So this chapter number 7, set, relation, function, limits and continuity. So usually what happens is 4 marks or 3 marks weightage is particularly from this chapter. Maximum is how much? If you ask me, maximum is 4 marks, not more than that. Maximum 4 marks, and usually the questions are from these 3 topics. Okay, all the time the questions will be from these 3 topics, and there were attempt also 1 question came from either of these topics. Okay, very easy to study, one of the easiest chapter. I think you have studied it in the past also. Now, a set is nothing but collection of defined elements. For example, I am going to say that set A, there is a set. Let this classroom be the set. This classroom be the set. So I am drawing the classroom. Okay. Let this classroom be the set. And all the students and all the teachers inside the classroom are coming under that set, right? Everyone is inside that set. So each are individuals, right? For example, Sakshini is there, Darshana is there, Pravalika is there, everyone. Nithin is there. Likewise, one by one, individually, everyone is there, right? So all the individual elements are defined inside this particular classroom. So a set is nothing but collection of well-defined elements is called as set. Now people, can anyone tell me set of alphabets? What are the alphabets? A comma, B comma, C comma, D comma, etc, 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 till X, Y, Z, we will write all the alphabets. Now, if I want to write it inside a set, I can't draw a house all the time and just draw that, oh, this is the set and all. I can't do that. Instead of that, I will use some brackets. The brackets look like this, curly bracket, and it look like this. Okay. Whenever you see this bracket, you will read it like this, set of. Okay. Set of, set of. Now, if you ask me set of vowels, it is written as what of A comma, E comma, I comma, O comma, U. It is the set of vowels. Okay. Now, if you ask, if I ask you, what is a set of consonants? Consonants means what? Whichever are not vowels. Which are not vowels? B is there, C is there, D is there, E is there or no? F is there, etc, etc, till what is there? X, Y, Z is there. These are what? These are consonants. Okay. Now people, whenever they write set, there is 2 ways to write it. One is effort. They should put efforts and write. Second one is lazy method. So first one is effort method, and the effort method is nothing but roster form. You need to write it. Okay, for example, set of vowels mean you will write it A comma, E comma, I comma, O comma, U. Then you will put the brackets and write it. Set A is nothing but set of A comma, I comma, E comma, O comma, U. Now, second one is the lazy form. That is called a set builder form. Instead of writing anything, you will write X such that X is a vowel. X such that X is a good boy. X such that X is a red boy. Likewise, you will write it. Okay. X such that X is a student. Yes. So, inside the class, if I am writing the roster form, for example, I will write it as A is set of all the students inside this particular CA Foundation class. For example, I will write Sakshini is there, Darshana is there, Srimati is there, Pravalika is there, then Lipika is there, etc, etc. I will write, right? Yes. So, teachers can do that also. They can know all the students' name. Or I can do this way. A lazy teacher will do what? Set off. X such that. X is a da. X is a D. Oh, da. A D. Yeah, I can do that, right? Rather than what I am doing, I am going with the roster form. So, both the ways we can do that. Correct? Yes. Set builder and roster form. Roster form is we will write all the elements well defined. Then in set builder form, I will write it as what? X such that X is a vowel. Then you should understand what is the vowel, what is the, you should write the value. Then, do you expect ICA to be in roster form or in set builder form? When they ask question, they will ask the question in set builder form. They will not give the well-defined elements. They will ask you to write the elements. For example, I'll show you one more example right here. They will give A is such that, X such that. Okay, this 2 dots is read as what? Such that. Okay, this two dots is read as such that set of a set A is nothing but set of x such that x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. What is the case now? They are giving x such that x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. Then you will be like, oh, what is x now? X is nothing but then the roots of the quadratic equation. So A will be what? How will you write the roster form? A will be what? What is the root of this particular quadratic equation? Can anyone tell me the root of the quadratic equation? Product of the root is 2. Sum of the root is 3. Which two numbers will give product as 2 and sum as 3? 2, 1. Okay, 2, 1. You remember the general way of writing. X square minus sum into x plus product. So you can actually do this method. Correct? Sum is nothing but 2, 3 over here. Product is how much? 2 over here. Some people will say, so minus 3, right? No, general form is what? X square minus of sum. So we actually traveled away from our minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. We are now thinking in this angle with respect to chapter number 2. Okay, sum is 3, product is 2. Which two numbers will give that? 2 into 1 is how much? 2. 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. So answer is what? Set of 2, 1. Okay, so that is another way. Then another lazy method. X such that x is an even number. What are the possible possibilities? Tell me. A is how much? 2, 4, 6, 8, etc, 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 etc till n. Some value is there. Let it be 2n. We will write it as 2n. So that way you can write it. Then x such that x is a odd number means how will you write it? 1, 2, no, 1, 3, 5, etc, etc, etc plus etc 2n plus 1 you can write it. That way you will write it, people. I hope that everyone understood this. Is this clear for all the people? Pakka, is it clear? So first two things we learned. First is the roster form, which is the effort form. Then set builder form, lazy form, x such that x is a vowel form. Okay. Now we will talk about cardinal number. All the words, whatever words I am going to use, all the words are important, but not important to mug up and all. Just you should know. Just like that, who is Donald Trump? You know that he's the president of this one. Likewise, you should know. Not like in detail. Cardinal number. Cardinal number is nothing but how many elements are there in the set. For example, I am writing the set of all the students in this class. For example, I am going to count. In total, 27 students are there. Then all the names inside the set will be how much? 27 names will be there. That means cardinal number of that set is how much? 27. Then what is the cardinal number of set containing A, which is a set containing vowels? A is equal to set of A, E, I, O, U. What is the cardinal number? Can anyone tell me? How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cardinal number of set A is equal to how much? 5. So what do you mean by cardinal number, people? Cardinal number is nothing but how many people are there or how many people are living inside the set house. That is the meaning. How many are there? Okay, understood, Sakshini? Everything is clear with that? So cardinal number is also clear. Now the notation for cardinal number is we will always write it as n of A, n of B, n of C. Likewise, you will write it as, okay, for example, n of B is given to be set of 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 10, 12. Then what is cardinal number of B? Can anyone tell me cardinal number of B? That is nothing but 3 plus 1. That is how much in total? 7 people are there. So 7 is the cardinal number of set B. Now, one day I came to the class. It was a holiday. I gave holiday. For example, I gave a holiday. Then I forgot that I gave a holiday. Then I came to the class. When I came here, no one is there. So that means the set of students present there is what? No one is present in the set. So that type of set is called as what? Null set. So make a note of it. The next one. Null set is nothing but an empty set which is not happening. For example, set of one person's girlfriend. No girlfriends. 0 girlfriend. So that is what? Null set. Boyfriend. No boyfriend. 0 boyfriend. So null set is the case. Okay. Got the point? So null set is usually defined using a small Greek letter. Have you seen this Greek letter before? It is called as what, people? Anyone know? This is called as phi. Okay, it is Greek letter. Null set is represented using the Greek letter. We will call it as phi. Or you will represent it like this itself, like an empty set. There is no one inside over here. Okay, so you can write null set in two ways. Null set can either be represented using phi, or whenever you see phi, you will be reading it as what? Null set. Okay, whenever you read this, it is what? Null set. Then null set is also called as empty set. Make a note of it. Null set is also called as empty set, or it is called as, one second. Or it is also called as what? Anyone, any guess? Is there any element inside the set? How many elements are there in the set? 0. So you can call it as 0 set also. Okay. Yes, that way also you can define. Then, can anyone tell me cardinal number of a null set? 0. Can anyone tell me cardinal number of an empty set? Can anyone tell me cardinal number of a 0 set? 0. There will not be anyone inside the set. So we will call it as what? 0. Cardinal number of a null set will always be equal to what? 0. So I hope that everyone understood this. Is this clear for all the people? The base is done now. So we understood how to write a set. We understood how to write a roster form. Roster form is what? We will write all the terms. Then what is the next one? We will write the set builder form. Set builder form is what? We will write it as x such that x is a vowel. So if you are in school, if you want 1 mark, instead of writing all the vowels and all, you can write it as what? X such that x is a vowel. No one will reduce marks if you are in school. But here we require in the normal manner. Now we are going for complement of a set. Okay. Before that, I will talk about universal set. We did not speak about universal set. So everyone studied about our normal set. Then what did I define this class? For example, randomly I am taking, there are 40 students in total in our class. Okay. So in the universal set, so our universe is what? This classroom, correct? In the universal set, I have 40 students. So in total, 40 students will be there, correct? 1 by 1 students will be there. Okay. All these students are there in the universal set. Now, so whoever is present on one day, I will write those people name. So 1 person is there, 2 person is there, then one more person is there. Only 3 people are present in this day. Okay. So who all are present? 3 people are present. How many are there in total? 40 are there in total. That means, what is the cardinal number of presentees? That means how many are present today? 3 are only present. Okay. In total, how many are there? Universal set cardinal number is how much? N of u is equal to how much? 40. Then people, how many are absent? How many are absent? 40 are there in total. 3 are only present today. Okay. Universal set is having in total 40 students. But 3 are only present today. That means how many are absent? 37 are absent. Why? 40 minus 3 is 37. So that 37 is nothing but our complement. Okay. Make a note of it. This is called as complement. Make a note of it. Complement. Or not A. You can read it as like this. Not A. Which is not A. For example, one more thing. I have vowels. Which are the vowels? A, E, I, O, U. What is the universal set? All the alphabets. Which are all the alphabets? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Correct? So that are the all the alphabets. 26 alphabets are there. Then I am having vowels. Which are the vowels? A, E, I, O, U. Then can anyone tell me the complement of vowels? Complement of vowels will be what? Not vowels. Which are not vowels? Consonants. How many consonants are there? 21 consonants are there. Okay. Are you getting the point of what? Point of complement. So make a note of complement, people. Complement of a set A is nothing but what? It is not A, not present in A, but present in the universal set. Make a note like this. Not present in the given set, but present in universal set. Okay, I hope that you understood what is a complement. Now, universal set is given to be set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then A is given to be 1, 2, 3. Can anyone tell me a complement? Yeah, whichever is not present there, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is a complement. Now, there is another letter to represent complement. Instead of writing A dash, you can also write it as A bar. Okay? You will put a dash on the top of A. That way also you can write complement. Or you can also write a complement like this. A raised to C. A power C. That is also read as what? Complement. All these things are read as what, people? All these things are read as complement of A. Okay. Can anyone tell me the complement of this? Universal set is nothing but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A is nothing but 2, 4, 6. Then A complement also can be written as A raised to 1. Okay. It can also be written as what? A raised to 1, and A complement is how much? 1, 2 is not present. Then 4 is already there. Then what is there? 6 is already there. Who all are remaining? 1, then 3, then 5. So that is a complement, people. I hope that you understood. Niniksha, you got it? Krishika, you got it? Purna, you got it? Yes, Jayashree? Yes. Perfect. So, basic things are done. We learned the basics. Using this basics, we can learn much more things. We will start off with that. So, we are going to learn types of set. All these are not much important. It is the base for whatever we are going to do in the future. Okay. Types of set. We have few types of sets and all. First one is equal set. Equal set means if all the element in a set A is equal to all the element in set B. For example, in accounts class, few students, I am just naming few students, that is red boy is there, then our pink girl is there, then our green boy is there. Okay, all these people were there. Okay, only these people were there. Only 3 students were there in accounts class. Then in max class also what set of only these students are there. Okay, same number of students are there. Same students are there, not same number, same people. Red boy, pink girl and green boy. Then red boy, pink girl and green boy, they are only there in both the max class and both the accounts class. Okay, so that type of set is called as equal set. What is it? Two set A and B are said to be equal if they contain the same and equal number of elements. Look here. Set A is having A, B, C. Set B is having A, B, C. That means both of them are what? The equal set. Understood the point? Everyone understood equal set? Anyone is having trouble with equal set? Tell me. Because questions can be there from this. Like direct one word questions can be there. What is an equal set? That which of the following is an equal set? There can be a question. Now, second one is equivalent set. Equivalent set I will tell you now. For example, in our accounts class, okay, it's not possible. In our accounts class, I will write accounts class. There are few people. Blue, then black, then red. Okay. Then in the max class there is pink, then green, then violet. Okay, people, look here. What is the cardinal number of A? 3. What is the cardinal number of M? 3. Both of their cardinal numbers are equal, but are the same people coming for the class? No, different people are coming. That means what? Whenever A and B are equivalent set, they will have the same number of elements, or their cardinal numbers are same, but not the elements. Keep a note of it, but not always the elements. Keep a note of it. Now, one more question I'll ask you. Is this equivalent? It is equal. That everyone knows. Is it equivalent? What is the condition for equivalence? Cardinal number should be same. Is the cardinal number same? 3, 3. That means it is equivalent also. So remember, all the equal sets are equivalent. Okay, in school and all we study, oh, all this is or this, but not all this or that. Likewise, all the equal sets are equivalent, but not all the equivalent sets are what? Equal. Make a note of it. All equal sets are equivalent, but not all equivalent sets are equal. Make a note of it, people. So I hope that everyone understood the basic two things, equal and equivalent. Equivalent condition is cardinal number should be same. Equal condition is what? Cardinal number should be same, first of all. Then the same element should also be there. If the elements are not same, we will not say that they are equal set. Now, for example, you should tell me what type of set is this. A is equal to 1, 2, 3. B is equal to set of 2, 3, 1. What type of set? Equivalent, correct. Is it equal? Yeah, it is equal also. Why? All the 1 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 3 is there. The arrangement doesn't matter. We will write in whatever way we want to arrange, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, for example, I am calling the I'm writing the name from Priyadarshini, then I am going to Dinesh, okay, etc, etc, student's name. Then, or I am saying Sakshini, Darshana and all. Is it going to change the set? No, the set is same itself. So, arrangement doesn't matter. We will only matter the elements. Keep it in your mind. Then the next one, people, disjoint set. Disjoint set means their common element will not be there. Look here. Is there any common element between A and B? For example, I am taking CA interclass. CA interclass, some students are there. Okay. Then CA Foundation class. There are some students. Is there any students studying both CA Foundation and CA Inter? No, not right now. Okay, that means that type of set is what? That is called as disjoint set. Make a note of it. Two sets are disjoint if there is no common elements. Okay, we will talk about this intersection in some time. Intersection means what? If there is any common element. For example, if the set was like A is equal to 1, 2, 3 and B is equal to set of 2, 4, 5. Is there any common element between them? Any common element between them? 2 is there. So we will say A intersection B will be equal to set of 2. In the future, we will study this. Okay. So what happens with the disjoint set? Their intersection will be 5 or 0. We will say that it is a 0 set. There is no common element between them. So that is called as what, people? Disjoint set.
Then it is like equivalent sets.
Equivalent set. Ah, these are equivalent set. Correct. Cardinal number is same. So it is equivalent. Are they equal? No. Are they equivalent? Yes. Now, my next question. What type of sets are this? Is it equal? Yes. Is it equivalent? Yes. Is it disjoint? No. Common elements are there. When common elements are there, they are not disjoint. Very good. I hope you guys got it. Next one. Singleton set. Single pasanga set. Correct. Single pasanga means what? Does he have a pair? No. If there is only one element present, that is called as what? Singleton set. Make a note of it. A singleton set is a set that contains only one element. Okay, make a note of it. Cardinal number or cardinality or cardinal number. Cardinal number is equal to how much, people? 1. Example Venama. Example A is equal to set of 5. How many elements are there? Only one element. So what type of set is it? Singleton set. Now I will ask you a question. A is equal to set of 4. Tell me another number. B is equal to, I'll write set of 4 itself. What type of set is it? Is it equal? Yes. Is it equivalent? Yes. Are they disjoint? No. Are they singleton? Yes. Only one elements are there.
Disjoint.
Disjoint means, for example, instead of this, there was 3. Now they are disjoint. Why? None of their elements are common. No common elements. Okay, that is meaning of disjoint set. Good. Now going for next one, finite set. Finite set means, for example, we will say like, I can count the number of atoms of CA Foundation I wrote. That is finite. Okay. If you are writing forever, uncountable, it is called as what? Infinite set. Okay. So finite means what? Whichever is countable or limited in elements. For example, students inside this class, it's countable. I can count it. Then I am going to ask you mosquitoes in Chennai. Can you count it? So 1, 2. Will you do that? No. It is uncountable. That is infinite set. Okay. Finite set means whichever is limited in number or which is countable. Now, first question for everyone. Can anyone tell me this? The set of cubes of natural numbers. Is it finite or infinite or singleton or null set? Cubes of natural numbers. What are the cubes of natural numbers? First of all, we should know what is the cubes of natural number. 1 cube, then 2 cube, then 3 cube, then 4 cube, then 5 cube. Will it get over at 6 cube? No, it is going forever till infinity cube it is going. Correct? So what type of set is it, people? It is an infinite set. So that is the meaning of infinite set, people. Unlimited number of elements and cannot be completed counting. We cannot count the entire number of elements in that. Example, can you tell me set of natural number, squares of natural number, cubes of natural number? So likewise it goes on forever. All those are what? Infinite set. So we studied the basics of set. Now we can go for questions and all. We are done with it. Okay. So I will rewind everything for you. So 2 forms we can write. One is roster form. Roster form is what? We will write each and every element. Second one is what? Set builder form. Set builder form was what? We will write it like x such that x is a vowel, x such that x is a natural number, x such that x is a square of a natural number. All that can be written as what? In set builder form. Then we studied what? Null set. What is null set? If no elements are there in a set, we called it as null set, or cardinal number is equal to 0. What is cardinal number? The number of elements present in a set. Then what is an equal set? If the cardinal number is same and the elements are same, we will say that they are equal. Then what is equivalent set? If cardinal number is same, we will say that they are equivalent set. What is singleton set? Only one element is there, then we will say that they are singleton set. What is disjoint set? If there is no common elements between them, then we will say that they are disjoint. Then finite means we can count. Set of alphabets. Is it finite? Yes, we can count. Set of cars in Chennai or set of cars in world. Maybe it can be counted, but it is too many. We can't count it faster. Then number of roses in Chennai. Can you go and count each rose? Will you go and count? No. In the future, we will study it again. In chapter number 13, we will study this again. That's why I'm asking the same question. Roses. Infinite number of people are there. Correct? Roses are there. Too many. Not the names roses. It is the name like literally roses. Okay. Then mosquitoes, insects and all we can't count. Stars. Will you go and count? No. We will not count the number of stars and all. Okay. All those things are what? Infinite. So these are the basics. Now we are going for some of the operations. First one is union operation. What do you mean by union? When will a union form? First of all, have you heard about union and all? Yeah, union protest. Protest was happening by the union was protesting outside the the parliament. The parliament is there. The union is protesting outside the parliament. When is the union form? Can anyone tell me? Okay. One person is like, yeah, they did not give me this. He told to another person. Okay. So they both are like, oh, he did not give that to me also. They both form a union. Then more people will join them. Then multiple people will join them together from different parts. That will become what? The union. In set manner, in terms of set, what is union? I'll tell you. So union is usually represented using this symbol. You will read it as union. U is read as what? Union symbol. Okay. So how to read it? Two set are there. For example, set A 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. Then set B is there 6, 8, 10, 12. Now you tell me how the union will be formed. Union will be like A union B is equal to set of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Are you understanding this, people? Understood the basic meaning of this? Union means you will write all the common elements together. Not common elements, all the elements together. Now, there is our RCB team. Okay. There is Virat Kohli, is there, VK is there, etc. etc. I am only concerned about that. I don't know anyone else. That's right. Then, Indian team is there. Okay. In Indian team, VK is there. Then Rohit Sharma is there. Then etc. Many people are there. Now, I am going to form a new team. A new team using RCB Union Indian team. Okay, I am going to form a new team from that. Now, my question is, one Virat Kohli, I already talked this before. One Virat Kohli is there from RCB. One Virat Kohli is from Indian team. Are there two Virat Kohlis? Only one king is there, correct? So only one king is there. So how many kings you will be writing? How many Virat Kohlis? You will only write one Virat Kohli. Can you write two Virat Kohlis? No. You will only write one Virat Kohli because only one individual is there. For example, look here. Now 6 is here. 6 is there. Are you writing 6, 6 two times? No. There is only one 6. You will write that person only there. You will not repeat it. Make a note of it, people. You will not repeat the values inside a union. So A is equal to set of 2, 4, 6, 8. B is equal to set of 6, 8, 10, 12. A union B is equal to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So actor Vijay is there, politician Vijay is there. Two Vijays are there? No, only one Vijay is there. Correct? Yes. Now, intersection. Intersection means we already spoke about that. Can anyone tell me what is intersection? Common factor, whichever is common. I will repeat the same example. India is there, then RCB team is there. So intersection means who is common in both of this? Virat Kohli. So what is the intersection value? Virat Kohli. That is the meaning. So similarly over here, people. So intersection means we will write the set of all elements which are common to both A and B. A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4. B is equal to set of 3, 4, 5, 6. What is common between both of them? 3 and 4. So you will write it as 3, 4 is the intersection value. Next question for everyone. A is equal to A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. B is equal to set of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is A union B? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is union. Then what is A intersection B? What is common in both of this? 3, 3 is common. Then 4, 4 is common. Then 5, 5 is common. So 3, 4, 5 is common in all of this. Now, there is a formula we will study in the future. What is the cardinal number of A union B? How much is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elements are there in total. Correct? N of A union B is equal to 7. Correct. A is how much? How many elements are there in A? 5. B is how much? How many elements are there in B? That is also 5. So 5 plus 5 is how much now? 10. Now we need to reduce the common values, right? That is how much? N of A intersection B is how much? 3. So 10 minus 3 is how much, people? 7. In the future, we will study one formula for a cardinal number of A union B. A union B is nothing but n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. In the future, you will study this, but I hope that you understood how it became like this. Why? Because we need to, will we repeat the same values again and again? No, we will not repeat any same values. What if there is no common factor? Intersection value will be 0. Anyway, the answer will not change. We will get it as, for example, the set was like this. N A is equal to set of 1, 2. B is equal to set of 3, 4. A union B is how much now? A union B is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, what is the cardinal number of A union B? 4. Now, if you write it the formula, n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. Here, n of A intersection B is how much? 0. So, anyway, it is not going to change the answer. 2 plus 2 is how much? 4. Okay. Now, random question alert. A is equal to set of vowels. B is equal to set of consonants. Find A union B and A intersection B. Not cardinal number, I am asking you. Set A intersection B and A union B. Everyone online, get me the answer. Not cardinal number. I am asking you the answer for. A union B will be what? Yeah, vowels and consonants should be there. That means A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Everything will be there. Correct? Everything is there. Then A intersection B. People, is there any intersection between vowels and consonants? Any intersection, any common alphabet is there? Both the vowel and consonant are at the same time? None of them. So answer is what? 0. Null set. So A intersection B will be how much then? Null set. A union B will be how much? Set of all alphabets. Okay. So is this the right way to write it? No, you will write it as X such that X is a alphabet. Here you can directly write it. Clear? Pakka. Yes. Online. Akshaya, Nihida, Pujita, Rakshana, then Sharanya, Saumya, Sugrida, Trisha. Everyone, are you getting it? The final one. Okay. Before the break. Then we will have a question. Then we will go for a break and we'll come back. Difference of sets A minus B. Okay. Difference of set means we are going for A minus B. So people always read it like this. A minus B means present in A, not B. What is the case? What did I read? Present in A, not B. Okay, present in A, not B. That is how you read A minus B. Then how will you read N minus M? Present in set N, but not in M. When I say X, Z minus X, present in Z, but not in X. Then when I say B minus A, what will you say? Present only in B, but not in A. Okay, that is the meaning. Now look here. Difference A minus B is the set of elements that belongs to A but not to B. So it will not be part of B, only part of what? Only part of A. Then similarly, B minus A can be written as set of elements where B in B but not in what? Not in A. Look at this question. A is equal to set of 1, 3, 5, 7. B is equal to set of 3, 5, 8. Can anyone tell me A minus B? A minus B means it should only present in A but should not be there in B. Look here. 3 is present in both A and B. 5 is present in both A and B. Then what is only present in A? 1 comma 7. Are you getting my point? So A minus B is set of 1 comma 7, whichever is only present in A but not in what? The next one. Similarly, B minus A. B minus A means only present in B. What is only present in B? 8 but not in A. 8 is not there in A. So answer is what? 8. Set of 8. I'll change the question a little bit. A is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6 comma 7 comma 8 comma 9 comma 10. B is equal to set of 2 comma 5 comma 7 comma 9 comma 11 comma 12 comma 13. People, you should tell me what is A minus B. A minus B means what? Only present in A but not in B. What are present only in A but not in B? Look here, we will cancel the common things. 2 and 2 are there. 5 and 5 are there. This is the exam approach. We will cancel off things whichever are common. Then 7 and 7 are there. Erase it off. 9 and 9 are there. Then nothing else is there. People, now tell me which are only present in A. 1, 3, 6. Sorry, 1, 3, 4. Then 6. Then 8. Then 10. Correct? 8 is also there. Oh, he was there. You didn't see him, I guess. 8 is also there. Okay, so 1 comma 3 comma 5 4 comma 6 comma 8 comma 10 are only present in A but not in what? Not in B. Can anyone tell me B minus A? Yeah, 11, 12, 13. Very easy answer. That is B minus A. Now, if you ask me, you have already studied this, but that time I didn't mention it. Here itself, some time back. If you go back, look here, the complement. What was complement? From the universal set, I am reducing set A. A complement means not A. Whichever is not part of A is what? The A complement. So universal set minus A. So you will write all the values except values present in A. Look here in this particular question. If you look, universal set is how much now? 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. Then A is what? 2 comma 4 comma 6. A complement is nothing but U minus A. That can be written as which are not present in A. Look, cancel off, then cancel off. So what are the values? 1 comma 3 comma 5 are the values. That way also you can remember. I hope that you understood what is A minus A and what is B minus A. Along with it, one more question for everyone. A is equal to set of 1 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 7 comma 8 comma 9. Then B is equal to set of 2 comma 7 comma 8. What is A minus B? A minus B. A minus B, first of all, we will cancel off common factors. Any common factors are there? 7 is there, 7 is there. 8 is there, 8 is there. What is only present in A but not in B? 1, 3, 4, 5, 9. So directly you can write without even thinking too much. You can, if you cancel it off, you can directly write it faster. Then what is B minus A? 2. Only 2 is present. Set of 2. Okay. Now, is null set possible? Possibility of null set is there. A is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma 3. Okay. B is equal to set of 4 comma 5 comma 6. A minus B is how much? A minus B means only present in A but not in B. Answer is how much now? 1 comma 2 comma 3. That is nothing but equal to what? A. Then what is B minus A? That is nothing but 4 comma 5 comma 6, which is equal to how much? Set B. Then another question. A is equal to set of 1 comma 2. B is equal to set of 2 comma 1. What is A minus B? Yeah, both are present, correct? All the elements are present. That means null set. What is B minus A? That is also null set. So all the concepts are done. Just using some examples. Everything is done, people. With that, we are going for one PYQ. Get me the answer, people. then we will take the break. Try பண்ணுங்க, உன்னால் முடியும். Okay, another உன்னால் முடியும். Yes, try. So x such that x square minus 3x plus 2 means what? We need to find the roots, correct? X such that x square plus 4x minus 12 means what? We need to find the roots of x and write the set. Okay, yes. Is it? Check again. A, correct. A is equal to x such that x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. B is equal to x such that x square plus 4x minus 12 is equal to 0. That means you, first of all, you should know the quadratic equations ka root. So A is what, people? So here sum is 3. Sum is equal to how much? 3. Product is how much? 2. Product is equal to how much? 2. Which two numbers will give sum 3 and product 2? 1, 2. So answer is what? Set A is equal to what? 1, 2. Then we need to find set B. If you can't find using this method, which method you will use? Either you will use minus B plus or minus root of B square minus 4AC divided by 2A. Using that method, you can find it. Okay. Now, tell me carefully, what is sum over here? Is it 4 or minus 4? Minus 4. Why? The general way of writing is what? X square minus sum of the roots into product into x plus product of the root. Can anyone tell me what is the product? Product is how much? Minus 12. Okay. Now you should tell me sum should be minus 4 and yes. So what is the general way of writing x square minus sum into x plus product is the general way of writing, right? If sum is minus of sum is 4, that means sum will be how much? Minus 4. Okay. Product is similarly plus product is equal to 0. That means product is how much over here? Minus 12. So directly you can write minus 12 over here. Okay. So tell me, people, which two numbers ka product is minus 12 and their sum is minus 4? So the sum should be, number should be minus 6 and 2. Minus 6 plus 2 is how much? Minus 4. Minus 6 into 2 is how much? Minus 2. So the numbers are like that. From that you will find B minus A. B minus A means only present in B, not in A. What are common, people? Look here carefully. What is common? 2 is common, right? 2 and 2 we got cancelled. What is remaining? B minus A? That is set off. Minus 6 is there. Which option is the answer, people? Option A. Can you even tell me what is A minus B? 1 is the answer. Okay, you would have done A minus B. Correct. Yes. So I hope that you understood. We will see more questions in the nearby future. Before that, we need to know some basics. That's why I'm not directly going over there. We need to know these basics and all. Then you can solve many questions. Then how many of you have studied Venn diagram in school? Venn diagram? Okay. Do you think that we will use it inside our classroom? No. We will be using some shortcut methods. Okay. So remember the basic formula what I taught you. What was the basic formula I taught you, people? One basic formula only I taught you. N of A in union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Again in the after the break or in the next video you will be seeing that. Okay. Let's continue with the chapter. Now we are going to discuss some formulas. Okay, whatever we have told just now, I mean before the break I told you this formula is there and this formula will be the base for all the other things. Okay, whatever we are going to do from this particular chapter will be based on this formulas. Okay, now for any two sets A and B, okay, we can say that the number of elements in the union of A and B is how much? The union means N of A union B can be written as, make a note of it, or cardinal number of the union is equal to how much? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Keep a note of it. Also, you can read it like this. At least A or B. Okay. You can read it as what? At least A or B. Or you can read it like this. Either A or B. Keep a note of it. When are we using this A union B? A union B is always used whenever they are asking for at least A or B, or union of A or B, or they are asking for either A or B. We are using the formula of N of A union B, which is equal to what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Okay, keep a note of this formula. Very, very important. Now, coming to the next part. Don't talk, please don't talk. Coming to the next part. When three sets are there, that means A will be there, B will be there, C will be there. We need to find the union of all. For example, I'll just give an example, then you can talk about it. A is set of 1, 2. B is set of 3, 4. Can anyone tell me what is C? Randomly one C value, tell me 4, or 5, 4. People, what is A union B union C? That means universal set of or union of all the set. 1, 2 should be there. Then 3 and 4 should be there. Then 5 should be there. Will you write 4 again? No, 4 is already present. So you will write it as 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the union of A union B union C. I hope that you understood that basic thing. Now, the formula for N of A union B union C is nothing but make a note of it, people. Yes. Yes, we'll do that later, Rakshana. N of A union B union C is nothing but N of A plus N of B plus N of C. From that, we need to reduce the intersection values of A and B minus N of A intersection B. From that, I should reduce the intersection value of B and C. That is minus N of B intersection C. Finally, I need to reduce what? Minus N of A intersection B, and I need to add N of A intersection B intersection C. Make a note of it, people. Another important thing. So, two things we studied. First is for two set. Two set is what? N of A union B is what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A union B. There, sorry, A intersection B. Then what is for three set? That is nothing but N of A union B union C is nothing but what? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C, and finally we need to add everything. What is that? N of A intersection B intersection C. I will just show you why we are adding this everything towards the end for three set. Now, this is called as Venn diagram. Okay. Now I am saying, I'll draw one Venn diagram for you. This first circle, whichever is represented in blue color, contains all the elements of A. Okay. First circle contains all the elements of A. Then, second circle I am drawing with red color. That contains all the elements of B. Let it be B. Then, third circle I am drawing with pink color. That contains all the element of what? All the element of C. Okay. Now, if you ask me, first I will draw one small line. Can anyone tell me what is this? What is this? It is the intersection between which and which? It is the intersection between A and B. Okay. So we are reducing that intersection. Anyway, we added that N of A, correct? N of A is already added in the formula. That means we need to reduce minus A intersection B. That's why that minus A intersection B is coming. Then C is already added. That means we need to reduce this part, right? That's why we are reducing A intersection C. Finally, this part, C and B, it's already added. The complete part is already added one time. That means we need to reduce one of it, right? That's why we are reducing B intersection C in the formula. Then why are we adding A intersection B intersection C towards the end? Because when we reduce everything, right, what is the common part between all of them? this part, I actually reduced one extra time. I need to add it back so that there will not be any reduction in the numbers. That's why we are adding back that plus n of A intersection B intersection C towards the n. Okay, no need to know the Venn diagram. You should know this, because using this we will find everything else. Because these formulas are important in another chapter. Can anyone guess the chapter? Chapter number probability. In probability, we will be studying the same set of formulas. There, a small change will be there. Instead of n, it will be what? Probability of. It will be like that. That will be the small change in the future. Make a note of it, everyone. Then I'll discuss. So we studied that. Okay. So whenever they mention at least or either or union of, we will use this formula. Okay. For 3 set and 2 set. Now, at least one of A or B means what we are using? N of A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Now, this is the only formula. I told you what? This is the only formula we will study. We will not study any other formula. I'll tell you why. Because maybe in the future you will see a question. Find N of only A. That means we need to find the value of only A. For example, a person studies maths, a person studies science, a person studies maths and science. Then they will ask you what? Find a number of persons studying only maths. So similarly, only A. Whenever only A is coming into the picture, the shortcut, remember this way. You know the basic formula? What is the basic formula of A union B? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. So you will only write the terms containing A minus N of A intersection B. Are you getting my point? Listen to it carefully. Whenever they are asking for only A means you will write the terms containing A from the main equation. That is a shortcut. Now I will change the question for everyone. What if they are asking only B? We will write the terms containing B. What are they? N of only B will be N of B minus N of A intersection B. That's all. No need to mug up. Yeah, it will be like only B. I'll write N of only B is equal to N of B minus N of A intersection B. Okay, A intersection B and B intersection A both are same only. Okay, no need to change anything with respect to that. I hope that everyone got it. Now, we will go for some example questions. Okay, we'll be going with example question itself. That is the easy way of studying this rather than randomly writing some values. We'll go with the question. So actually, if you are in school, you will be solving these questions using your Venn diagram method. There it was Venn diagram. Here we will use the formulas. Look here. In a class of 50 students. Okay. How many students are there in the class now? 50 students. Total 50 students are there in the class. Okay. 35 opted for maths. Instead of maths, I can write it as M, right? I will use the letter M. 37 opted for commerce. Instead of commerce, I will use the letter C. Then the number of students who opted for both mathematics and commerce. Both maths and commerce means what? Intersection, right? A student studying for CA Foundation, they should study accounts. They should study law. They should study maths. They should study what finally? They should study economics. So is it a union? Either maths you studied or accounts you studied or law you studied or economics? No. There is and coming into the picture. Whenever and comes to the picture, you should do intersection. Keep a note of it. Okay. So for example, whenever they say intersection of A and B, both A and B, whenever they say both A and B, we will say that it is what? A intersection. Okay. Both A, B and C means what? A intersection, B intersection, C. Both B and C means what? B intersection, C. That's how you will write. Now read the question and try to tell me what are they asking. They are asking for number of students who voted for maths and commerce. That means they are asking for N of M intersection C they are asking. Correct? So that is the question they are asking. Now people, can anyone tell me N of M is how much? How many max students? 35. Can anyone tell me how many science students, sorry, commerce students are there? 37 students. Now, can anyone tell me N of M union C? In total, how many are there? 50 students are there in total. Now, how can I find the value of max and commerce? Use the formula. N of M union C is equal to N of M plus N of C minus N of M intersection C. If you want to write it as A and B, you can do that also, but it is always better if you write the starting letter of others so that you will not be confused at all. Okay. Now, correct answer. Now, M union C is how much? 50. Which is N of M is how much? 35. N of C is how much? 37. Minus N of M intersection C. Now, people take it to the other side. N of M intersection C is nothing but 35 plus 37 minus 50. How much is the answer? Clear irka? So understood the application level of it. That's how they ask the question. I hope that everyone understood this. Clear? They will not directly ask what is A union B and all. They will not never ask. They will ask like this. Clear aita? So ya irka? Any doubt? We can find using Venn diagram only, but we will not be using that. We will be using this method. Why? Because right now we are using this many formulas and all. But in the future, you will be directly going for the answer without even writing. Once you practice this thing a lot of times, right? You will be thinking, 50 are there. 50 then 50 should go to the other side. 35 plus 37 minus 50. Directly you go for the answer without the steps. Okay. Will not use Venn diagram. Venn diagram is easy, but drawing and all, it's difficult. It's not like that. Inside exam hall, it is difficult. Now, I'll tell you why is it difficult with the next question. There are 40 students, okay. 30 of them passed in English. That means I will use E to represent English. Can anyone say N of E is how much now? 30. Then, N 25 of them passed in max. That means N of M is how much? 25. Correct. Then 15 of them passed in both. 15 means what? The M intersection E or E intersection M is how much? N of both English and max is equal to how much, people? 15. Okay. Now read the question carefully. Assuming that every student has passed at least one subject. They pass at least one subject. Everyone passed. How many students passed in English only? That means N of only E. Okay. E only English they are asking. Whenever they ask for only English, how will you write it? N of E minus N of E intersection M. Which is how much, people? 30 minus 15, correct? English is how much? 30, right? 30 minus 15, which is equal to how much, people? 15 is your answer. So that's why we are not going for Venn diagram. Venn diagram, that means we need to draw a lot of things. Here we are directly going for the answer. I hope that you got. How much is it? I think it is going on and off, right? In between. So it's better, I think it's keeping. No, it is going off and on, so that it will be fine. I think one second, I'll just arrange the swing. Fine. Still coming here. Okay, fine. Better. I hope you understood. Only E. Now, what if they ask for only max? Only max. Yeah, only max is how much? 25 minus 15. Answer would have been 10. So, did you understand why we are using formula? 5 seconds. Not more than that. Look at the next question. And all these questions are previous year and high chance of repetition in the future also. Okay. All are direct also. For a group of 200 persons, the 100 are interested in music. Music you will represent it using what? The M. Let it be M. So n of M is how much? N of M is equal to 100. Then 70 in photography. Can I use P for that? N of P is how much? 70. Then 40 in swimming. Can I use S for that? N of S is how much? 40. Then 40 are interested in both music and photography. That means N of music intersection photography is how much? 40. Then N of 30 interested in music and swimming. M intersection S is how much? 30. Then for 20 in photography and swimming. That means N of P intersection S is how much? 20. Okay. Whatever is there, we wrote that. Then 10 in all the three. What do you mean by all the three? Everyone online. What do you mean by all the three? N of M intersection, P intersection. Yes, everything they like. That means you will write it as what? 10. Now, people, I will just go back to our formula. Okay. We studied for only A, only B and all we studied. Correct? Everyone studied about that. Now, in 3 set, whenever 3 set are there, what is the formula for 3 set? N of A union B union C is how much, people? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. I'll just write it over here. N of A union B union C, which is equal to N of A plus N of B plus N of C. We added all the set. Now we need to reduce. Start reducing. Minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C. Remember that A intersection C and C intersection A both are same. A intersection B and B intersection A both are same. Okay, keep it in your mind. Minus everything, then plus finally we need to add the extra part. That is how much? N of A intersection B intersection C. Now I will ask you a question. Based on your knowledge from the previous, when 2 set are involved, only A and all, you know the idea, right? You will only write the terms containing A. Can you tell me only A over here in 3 set? Only A. You will only write the terms containing A. Which are the terms? N of A. Plus, will you write N of B? No. Will you write N of C? No. Will you write N of? Yes. Minus N of A intersection B. Then, will you write B intersection C? No. You will write what? Minus N of A intersection C. Finally, you will write what? Plus N of A intersection B intersection C. So, that's how only A work. Can anyone tell me only B? Only B. N of B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection B plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Can anyone tell me only C? N of C minus N of A B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. So basically only means we will write the terms containing that. So how many formulas we studied? We just studied 2 formulas. Rest of the formulas are taken from that. Okay? Don't confuse yourself with any other formulas. Don't study or mug up anything else other than this. First 2 formulas. For 2 set and for 3 set. Okay? Now, the thought process ஞாபகம் வச்சு இந்த question try பண்ணுங்க. They are asking for how many are interested in photography but not in music and swimming. What do you mean by that? Interested in photography, not in music and swimming means only in photography. N of, what are they asking? Only P they are asking. What is N of only P? N of P minus N of M intersection P minus N of P intersection S plus N of M intersection P intersection yes. That's all they are asking for. N of P is how much, Darshana? N of P is how much over here? 70 minus M intersection P is how much? 40 minus P intersection S is how much, people? 20. Then plus 10. How much is the answer? 70 minus 40 minus 20 plus 10. Take your calculator. Get me the answer. How much is the answer, people? Correct. Understood this? So if you are using Venn diagram, I'm telling you, don't use it. ICAI book and all, it promote Venn diagram. Don't even use it. It's not needed for us. We are not learning it, first of all. Likewise, long back I told you one thing, right? In chapter number 14, when we study mean, right? There is multiple methods to find mean. There is assumed mean method. There is direct method, indirect method. Many methods are there. But we learned what? Only one method. Why? Because anyway we use, we will get the answer. That will not change the answer. So similarly over here, we are not studying Venn diagram. I'm not teaching you at all. It's not required. Okay. Next one. Cha. I think most of you might have got it. If you know how to take percentage, you will get it. In a town of 20,000 families. In total, how many families are there in total? 20,000 people are there. It was found 40,000 of family by newspaper A. That means N of A will be how much? Can anyone tell me? 40% of 20,000. 40% of 20,000 is how much? 8,000. So N of A is 8,000. Can anyone tell me N of B? N of B is 20% of 20,000. How much is it, people? 4,000. Correct? N of B is 4,000. Similarly, N of C is how much? 10%. That is how much, people? 2,000. Then can anyone tell me 5% both A and B? That means N of A intersection B is how much? 5% of 20,000 is how much, people? 1,000. Then N of B intersection C is how much? 3%. 3 of 20,000 is how much? 600. Then finally, what is not finally? N of A intersection C is how much? 4%, that is 800. And finally, N of A intersection B intersection C is 2%. 2% of 20,000 is how much, people? 400. So we got the values of all the things what is given in the question. Then the number of families which buy only A. Only A. People, N of only A. Only A is nothing but what? N of A plus N of B plus N of C. Everything we will write down? No. We will only write the terms containing A. N of A plus or minus? Minus. What is there? Minus N of A intersection B minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Are we mugging up this formula? No, we are thinking the main formula. From that we are writing. Okay. Which is equal to N of A is how much in total? N of A is 8,000 minus 1,000 minus 800 plus 400. How much is the answer? 6,600. I hope that everyone got this option A. Clear? Now my question, will you do this in write everything and do it? No, just use your calculator and directly go for the answer. If you write, you will take too much time. Otherwise, you will get the answer much faster. So what you will do is inside exam hall, you will be just writing the value over here on top of this. 40% will be how much? You will be writing 8,000. Don't write all these steps and all in examination hall. Directly go for the answer. Now, what if the question is like this? None of them. Okay, the question will be like, none of them are reading any of the newspaper. None of them are reading any of the newspaper. Here everyone is reading, right? Everyone is reading one or the other newspaper, correct? That means what? 20,000 minus 20,000 will become what? 0. What if there is a scenario when you get a union value? For example, in this particular question, if the union value was around 500, then how many are not reading the newspaper? 20,000 minus 500. Total minus 500 will give you, total minus the union value will give me how much? Whoever is not reading the newspaper. So we studied a similar logic in what? In chapter number 5, right? Who are never together. Remember, never together means total arrangement minus always together. In chapter 5, right? Permutation and combination, we learned that. Now, similar to that, read the question and try to tell me what have they given. There are 200 candidates, okay, who were interviewed for a position at a call center. 100 had a two-wheeler. 70 had a credit card, 140 had a mobile phone, 40 of them had both two-wheeler and credit card, 34 C and M, then 64 two-wheeler and mobile phone, 10 had all the three. Then the question is, how many candidates had none of the three? None of the three will be written like what? It can be written as, do you know whether all the candidates are included in this particular question? We don't know. So we will always cross check. N of total minus N of A union B we will find. Here how many terms are there? 3 terms are there. 3 terms or 3 set are there. So we will take it as what? None is equal to what? Total minus union. Okay, that way we should do it. So in that manner, so none of the candidates, none of the 3 can be written as what? Candidates had none of the 3. Candidates had none of the 3 is nothing but total minus N of A union B union C. Always we should do it this way. We should cross check. Don't go for always it is option C. Option A is the answer. Sometimes some candidates will not have something. Okay, so do it that manner. Look here. Total is how much? 200. Correct? How many candidates are there in total? 200. Instead of A, we will use which letters? If we can have two-wheelers means T we will use. Then credit card we will use what? C we will use. Then mobile phone we will use what? M. Okay. Now 200 minus N of T union C union B is how much? We will write it as N of T plus N of C plus N of M. Okay. After that minus N of T intersection C. Then minus N of C intersection M. Minus N of, what is remaining? Minus N of C intersection T. Then finally plus N of C intersection T intersection, or you will write it as T intersection C intersection M. Now people, which is equal to 200 minus of N of T is how much? How many are having two-wheelers? N of T is how much? 100. N of T is equal to 100. Okay. So you can directly write 100 over there. Plus N of C is how much? 70. N of mobile phone is how much? How many are having? 140. Minus. Then 40 of them both two-wheeler and credit card. T intersection C is how much? 40. Minus C intersection mobile phone is how much? Both credit card and mobile phone is how much? 30. Minus mobile phone and two-wheeler is how much? 60. Then plus how much people? Plus 10. Use your calculator. Get me the answer. 190. 200 minus 190 is how much? 10. So 10 of them are having no mobile phones, no two-wheelers, no credit cards. So 10 is the answer. Just use your calculator. Okay. Done. Fine. Any doubt in this? Pakka, everything is clear. Jayashree, is it clear for you? Yeah, what happened? Last step is what? In the sense, this step you are telling, huh? Okay, fine. Then I'll write the wordings. Then you will understand. N of T is how much? As per the question. Look here. N of T is 100. Then N of C is how much? N of C is how much? 70. N of mobile phone. How many are having mobile phone? 140. Then 40 is having both two-wheeler and credit card. N of T intersection C is equal to how much? 40. N of both credit card and mobile phone is how much? 30. Then 60 is having both two-wheeler and mobile phone, which is equal to how much? 60. Then N of A intersection B intersection C is equal to how much? 10. Then you are substituting the values. Okay, directly you are putting. Done. Priyadarshini got this? Yes, Niniksha got it. Krishika, you understood this? Pravalika, Lipika, everyone got it. Darshana, you got this question? Yes, Sakshini got it? Yes. Yes, Sudarshan got it. Bhuvaneshwar, you got it? Yes, Krishna. Online, everyone got it. Sugrita, Pujita, Nihita, Saumya, everyone got this. Please confirm it to me. Trisha got it. Rakshana, you got it? If so, these are the types of question which you will face from this type. I hope that everything is clear for each and every one of you. So, will you mug up the formula? Yes, we will mug up. What formulas? Two formulas. The first formula is what, people? For 2 set, the formula n of A union B union C, n of A union B is how much? N of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. Then for 3 set, it is how much? N of A, n of B, n of C minus n of A intersection B minus n of B intersection C minus n of A intersection C plus n of A intersection B intersection C. If they are asking for only A, we will write it as what? The only terms containing A. So only A can also be written like this. N of A minus B. So A minus B means what? Before break we discussed that terms present only in A, not in B. So it can also be written as what? N of A minus B. Then how can I write all N of only B? B minus A. I can write it that way. Correct. Then exactly one of A or B. Sometimes they will ask the question. Exactly one of A or B. So it's very easy. You will add both only A and only B. If you add both, it will become N of A plus N of B minus 2 into N of A intersection B. How did you get that? Exactly one of A or B. That means first only A we will take. Only A is how much now? N of A minus N of A intersection B. Only B is how much? That is nothing but N of B minus N of A intersection B. So exactly one of A or B means we need to take the sum of both. It will become N of A plus N of B minus 2 into N of A intersection B. Not much important. Okay. Now there will not be much question. Till now there was no question. If you are lucky, you will get a question. Exactly one of A or B. Okay. Yes. Then neither nor. Neither nor is nothing but always total minus either or. Total, just like the last question we did. Total we found minus we reduced the union value. We found how many are not reading any of the, or how many are not using either telephone, sorry, two-wheeler, credit card or mobile phone. Similar to that we will have for 3 set also. There also this was the formula we used over there for our final question. So that's the basic of set. I hope everyone is clear with it. Now can we go for more questions based on this? Little more question. We will have some more questions based on this. How will you read it? A intersection phi or A intersection null set. For example, randomly I will put an example. Then you will understand the question much faster. Set A is equal to 1, 2. Randomly I am putting. Okay. Don't ask where I got it from. I put what? Randomly. Assume. Okay. Assume A is equal to set of 1, 2. Then phi is what? Phi is nothing but null set. There is no element in that inside that. So A intersection phi will be what? It will also be a null set or phi. Make a note of it. Any sets intersection with null set is what? Null set is null set. So any set intersecting with null set will give you what? The null set. Then I will change the question a little bit for you. Then what is a union null set? I will write the question. Okay. Say example A is equal to 1, 2. Phi is equal to what? The null set. What is the union between them? Can anyone tell me A union null set is how much? Set of 1, 2. That is nothing but what? The set itself. Okay, that is nothing but the set itself. Now, make a note. Any set intersection, sorry, not intersection, right? Union with null set gives what? Is the set itself. Now you tell me, what is the union of set of vowels and a null set? That's the vowel ka set itself. What is the union of alphabets and union of alphabets and null set? The set of alphabets itself. So that is the meaning. Intersection means it will be null set. Union means that set itself. Whenever you are having the confusion, what are we going to do? Write one random set. Whatever you feel like writing, you write that. You will get the answer. It's all about just writing. Eventually you will get the answer. That how it work. I hope that everyone understood the basic meaning of this. Clear out? Yes, it's a good question. There can be, because this type of question, if you had studied in school, this was the main type of question which usually come for exam. Intersection with null set, union with null set and all was the major type of question for school level. Now, any answers, people? Don't think too much. I want a reason for the answer always. Don't think too much. Whenever you see random questions, right? Assume some values. Randomly put some values. Let A is equal to what? I'm going to assume let A is equal to. Tell me the value. I'll put the values. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. B is equal to what? We'll put some other value. Intersection also let it be there. In the question intersection is there, right? So I'll put some values like 2, 3, 5, 6. Randomly. I'm not doing anything. I'm randomly putting just like whatever you said. Or did I use whatever you said? You tell me something then. 3, yeah, I'm only telling again. Okay, fine. What you said, ma'am?
2, 3, 6.
2, 3, 4 only. 8. Okay, fine. Okay, Niniksha. Done. So this much we wrote. Now, people, first of all, we need this A complement. What is A complement? Whichever is not present in A. But people, how can I get A complement without the universal set? So we will create a universal set. Universal set is how much? All the elements should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 should be there. We created a universal set also. Then you tell me what is A complement. A complement means whatever is not present in A but present in the universal set. What is present in 8? Set of 8 is the complement of it. That is how much? Set 8 is what? The A complement. Then we need to find union of A complement and B. A complement union B is how much? That is set 8 union set 2, 3, 4, 8. Now tell me how much is it? Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 8. Why? Because 8 is already present in there. 2, 3, 4, 8 is the union of that. Then what is the final question? They are asking for what? A intersection, A complement, union, B, which is nothing but A is how much da? 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct? Intersection 2, 3, 4, 8. How much is it, people? Can anyone tell me what is the intersection of it? That is nothing but 2, 3, 4, 8. So note 8. Till here we got. Any doubt till here? Please tell me. Did we do anything new? No. I made your answer using whatever you said. Yes, Grace, correct? Yes, Nirisha, your 8 is also there, correct? We used that and we made till here. Now, we will option hit and check which option is giving you 2, 3, 4. Try option A. Option A means A intersection B. People, A intersection B is how much according to here? That is nothing but set of 2, 3, 4. That means which is equal to our required answer. So which option is the answer? Option E is the answer. Understood the method? Is the method clear for you? So whatever may be the question inside exam hall, you can create your own formula. Rather than deriving or putting your A complement is this much, I'll put the formula for N of and all. Doesn't work like that. Use this method, you will get the answer. Got it? Bhuvaneswar, everything is clear? Sudarshan, is it clear? Yes, Jayasri, any doubt in this? Pakka, understood, right? Now, you also think, if you put some other value, for example, you try with some other value, check whether you are getting the answer or not. So, for the same question, you try some other value. Because I should prove that, right, everything is correct at the end of the day. So, you should try your own values. Randomly put some your own values and try whether you are getting the same answer or not. That means you should have a universal set, then you should have a set, then you should have a B set. Why did we assume universal set here? Because we wanted A complement. Okay, how A complement came? 8. A complement means what? We discussed whichever is not present in A and it is in universal set. What is A complement then? 8. 1, 2, 3 is present in A, but 8 is only present in the universal set. So you will write it as what? 8. Got it, Sukrita? Yes. Done. Have you tried? Are you getting the same answer? Yes. Whatever value you assume, at the end of the day, the answer will not change. That is the magic of this assumption. Okay, especially with set. Whatever you assume, you will get the answer. The answer will not change. So always try to assume smaller values. It's better assuming universal set is 1, 2, 3. Then assume A is equal to 1, 2, B is equal to, you assume some other value. Accordingly, you will get the answer at the end of the day. It will be easy for you. Okay, fine. Pakka, everyone got? Done? Priyadarshini done with it? Yes. Next topic, that is called as subset. What is it? Subset. Subset is nothing but a set A is said to be a subset of set B if all the elements of A are also elements of B. How will you write subset? Subset will be right like this. Okay. So how is it done? If all the elements of A are elements of B, we will say that A is a subset of B. For example, I'll tell like this. ArivuPro students are there. Okay. ArivuPro CA Foundation students. Then all the ArivuPro CA Foundation students are in general CA Foundation students, right? Correct. So I can say that ArivuPro CA Foundation students are subset of entire all India CA Foundation students. Is it correct or not? You should tell me. All the ArivuPro students are also, all the ArivuPro CA Foundation students are subset of all India, whoever students are writing. You are also all in writing for CA Foundation exam in all India, right? Yes, everyone is writing for the same. Now, in this particular question, A is given to be set of x comma y. B is given to be what? The w comma x comma y comma z. Then is A subset of B? Look here. X is an element of B. Y is an element of B. So I can say that what? A is a subset of B. Make a note of it, people. Now randomly I'll give you a question. A is given to be 1, 2, 3. B is given to be 1. What is a subset of what? B is a subset of A. Why? Because element in 1 is present in 1, 2, 3. Okay, are you getting my point? Any doubt in this? Please tell me. Now, people, we have like set B is equal to this. What is a subset of what? B is a subset of A. Okay, whichever is, we will not take it like always smaller and all. We will think like, which is coming from, which is derived from the other set. That way you should think. Okay, now entire ArivuPro students. Then CA Foundation ArivuPro students. So CA Foundation ArivuPro students is a subset of all the ArivuPro students. Intermediate, CS Executive, everything is there. Okay, no. That is subset. Now, one good question I will ask you right now. Here I found that A is a subset of B. Then what? A is a subset of B. Then what? B is a dash of A. Anyone knows the word? Superset. Okay. If A is a subset of B, then B is a superset of A. Make a note of it. B is called as superset. Somewhere over here I have made a note of that superset. A set is called as superset of B if A contains all the elements of B. So, for example, you should tell me which is a superset, which is a power set. Sorry, which is a subset. A is equal to 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. Then B is equal to set of 1 comma 2. What is a subset of what? B is a subset of A. Dash is a superset of, dash is a superset of B. A is a superset of B. Okay, understood power set and, sorry, not power set, superset and subset. Everyone is clear with that? Is it clear for everyone? Now, next question for all. Hello, yes. Yeah. Number of subsets. Number of subset we need to find. How many subsets are possible? In order to find number of subset, we have a formula 2 raised to n. Very important. Make a note of it. Number of subset is nothing but 2 power n. Now my question. How are you guys? Yeah, you can either answer it or not answer it. Same formula, correct? 2 raised to n. I told you that time, right? In the future, I'll ask the same question again in the future. How many ways you can answer a question? Yes or no? 2 raised to n ways. Then, how many ways you can answer at least one question? 2 raised to n minus 1. So, number of proper subset is 2 raised to n minus 1. I'll talk about this proper subset in few minutes. First one, 8th one is how much, people? 31. Everyone got it as 31? How did you get it as 31? People, what is the formula for number of proper subset? Number of proper subset is nothing but 2 raised to n minus 1, which is equal to how much? N is how much over here, people? How many are there in total? 5. 2 raised to 5 minus 1, which is nothing but 32 minus 1, which is how much, people? 31. Option B is the answer. I hope that everyone understood for proper subset. Now, the number of subset formed by the unique letters of the word Allahabad. Unique letters of the word Allahabad means which are the unique da? A is there, then L is there, then H is there, then B is there, then D is there. So how many letters are there? N is cardinal number is how much da? 5. Now you should tell me number of subsets which can be formed. 2 raised to n, which is equal to how much? 2 raised to 5. That is what? 32. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. I hope that everyone understood. Power set, not power set, proper subset and what? Subsets. Clear up? Yes. Next one. All these are previous year questions. Very easy questions, very easy answers. The number of subsets. And you might get a question from this. Every attempt there is a one question from number of subset or proper subset. Okay. Number of subset of this given thing is how much now? How many elements are there? N is equal to 3. Then number of subset ka formula is what? 2 power n. How much is it, people? 2 power 3, which is equal to 8. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Clear up? Then, if so, get me the answer for the next question. Everyone. 11th question. The timer starts now. You can take 1.5 minutes, not more than that. Correct. Proper. They are asking for proper subset. Yes. Any answers? 15. Let's see. I'll show you the exam approach. How will you do it in example? Check. We need to find the number of proper subset of A intersection B. Proper subset of A intersection B. First of all, we need to know how many elements are there in A intersection B. We will check. 2 is there, 2 2 is there. So 1. 4 is there, 4 is there. That's 2. Then 7 is there, 7 is there. That is 3. Then 9 is there, 9 is there. That is 4. Done. N is how much? Did the balloon come? Huh? Okay, N is equal to how much? 4. Then the proper subset is how much, people? 2 raised to N minus 1. That is 2 raised to 4 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 15. 16 minus 1 is 15. Very easy answer. Done. You want thumbs up? Magic. Then something else is there. See? Many are there. Many are there. This is the other one. Oh, when we won, it's okay. Yes. Nice. Next one. Can you try it? You can try. What did I tell you? When we don't know anything, we will do what? We will do assumptions. Assumptions and do it accordingly. Start off. I don't want any faster answers. I want your answer in 60 seconds after trying. Right and try. E complement. Okay. Keep that in mind. E is what? A superset. That means A is derived from E. Okay. Keep it in your mind. Is it? We'll check. Optioning. We will check. First of all, what do you mean by superset? Superset means what? Superset means, or for example, if A is equal to, randomly I'll put, A is equal to 1, 2. B is equal to 2. Okay. If B is derived from A, we will say that what? B is a subset of A. Understood that, Sugurda? Is that clear for you? B is derived. B is taken from A. We will say that B is a subset of A. Then people, what is with respect to B? Think about it. So I am here. Okay, my role model is there. I took some qualities of my role model and I am found as a subset. So for me, who is that person? This is a Superman kind of person. It's my role model. So with respect to B, A is what? A is the superset. Wherever B is derived from, that set, initial set, whichever is the bigger set, we will call that person as what? The superset. Okay, Sugurda, understood? So B is the subset of A and A is the superset of B. It is actually the opposite. Exactly opposite is the meaning. Now, how to assume? Randomly some values you assumed. Let E is E, let it be like, what do you want? 1, 2, 3. What do you assume? 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2 or whatever you want to, you assume. A is equal to how much? I am going to derive the A from E. What can I write all the values? I can do that, but I will randomly write 1, 2. Let it be like 2. Now people, E complement is there. Since E complement is there, we want a universal set also, right? In order to find the complement. So randomly I will write a universal set also. That is what? A 1, 2, 3, 4. Let it be there. Universal set is that much. Now people, E complement is how much? What is E complement? From this you will get E complement means what, people? Whichever is not present in E. Who is not present in E? 4 is not present in E. So we are writing 4 over there. Now my next question, people, we need to find A intersection E complement. A intersection E complement means 1, 2 intersection E complement is how much? 4. People, is there anything common in between them? No. So the answer is what? Null set. Option B. How did you get option A? What did you assume? So everyone got option A, so I also got option A. Is that the case? What did you assume? None of you assumed. You are like, I assume the answer, sir. Okay, fine. Yes. Understood this, right? We randomly assume some values and we went for the answer, rather than assuming the answer. Okay. Priyadashini, got it now? Yes. What did you assume?
Since E is superset, I thought it would be.
Oh, no. E complement means we should consider the complement always with the universal set. Okay. If complement is involved, we will sometimes assume what? Universal set is equal to the E superset also. We can take that way also if complement is not there. complement is there, we need to go with that. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. So once again, how null set is the answer, sir? Yes. So what are the assumptions we are doing here, Soumya? We are assuming E is equal to set of 1, 2, 3. From E, I am deriving A. A is what? 1, 2. Why did I do that? Because E is the superset of A. That means all the elements of A should be there in E. That means 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2 is A. So all the elements of A is there in E also. That is completed. Since E complement is involved, we need a universal set with more number of elements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Randomly, I did that. E complement is how much then, people? Which is not present in E but present in our universal set. What is present in our universal set? 4. From that, I am writing A intersection E complement. That is the question, right? Write 1, 2. Intersection. What the? Intersection 4. What is the intersection between both these values? What is intersection of these values? None of them are intersecting. For example, if 2 was there, I would have write set to 2. Is that the case? No. That means answer is what? The null set is the intersection. Correct. Soumya, you got it? Everyone else got this? Is the idea clear for everyone? If so, Soumya, is that clear for you? Yeah, perfect. Done. என்ன பண்ண போற? Assume பண்ண போறியா? Assume பண்ணுங்க, answer கொடுங்க. If you're not able to think and get the answer, always assume and go for the answer. You will get the answer no matter what. Okay. Whatever you want to do, you can do that. Yes. E. B. Option B.
Option B.
Okay, we will check. Correct. Kedachacha. Kedakeleya. E. Okay. Now, people, let E be the superset and A be the subset. E is the superset of A, right? That means A is the subset of E. E let it be what does assume some values 1, 2, 3. Then A let it be like 1, 2. Okay. Now, here is there any E complement? No. So that we can assume that E and universal set both are same. Let us take like that. U and E are same. Why? Because there is no complement. So we are going with assuming that way. Understood that? Why did we assume universal set and E are same in this assumption? Because E complement is not there. That means we are not concerned about that. Now people, what is A complement then? A complement means which is not part of 1 and 2. Which is that the 3. Now everyone tell me A union A complement will be how much? That is 1, 2 union 3. How much is it? 1, 2, 3. Which option is the answer? Which is equal to what, people? Which is equal to our E. So which option is the answer? Option B is our answer. That is option B. Correct. Any doubt in this? Only one doubt you will have is, oh sir, why did we take U and E both same? Why? Because E complement is not there. Even if it is there, or even if you take the other way also, you will get the answer. Okay, same answer you will get, but keep it in your mind. When E complement is not there, we will take universal set and E or superset both are same. Yeah. Now, before, while she write, I'll ask you some question. What is an equilateral triangle? All the three sides are equal. Correct? All the three sides are equal in what? Equilateral triangle. What is a isosceles triangle? Two sides are equal. Now, sir, how E and E are same? We are randomly assuming that since E complement is not there, we can take that E and U are same. Okay, that way we did it. Okay, if E complement is there, we need to have a separate U. What is isosceles triangle? Two sides are equal. Correct? Two sides are equal in an isosceles triangle. Now, one question I want to ask you. Everyone, you should tell me clearly. I'm going to draw one equilateral triangle. Even if it doesn't become equal, you should assume that it is equal. It's not going to become equal. You should assume that all the sides are 8 centimeter, 8 centimeter, 8 centimeter. I draw one triangle with all the sides are 8 centimeter, 8 centimeter, 8 centimeter. Is that an equilateral triangle? Yeah, it is an equilateral triangle. Correct. Is it an isosceles triangle?
Yes.
Is it an isosceles triangle? What is the condition for isosceles triangle? Two sides. People, three sides are already equal. That means two sides are also equal, right? That means it is an isosceles triangle also. Any doubt in that? Any doubt in that? Already two sides are equal. That means it is an isosceles triangle already. Then, since all the three sides are equal, that means we are telling it is also an equilateral triangle. So I will ask you a question. Everyone should listen carefully. Isosceles triangle, okay? I'm going to write. I'm writing a set of isosceles triangle. First isosceles triangle is there. Second isosceles triangle is there. Third isosceles triangle is there. Fourth isosceles triangle is there, etc., 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 etc. till nth isosceles triangle I am writing. All the isosceles triangle in the world I am writing over there in that set. Is it over? No. All the equilateral triangles are also part of it. Why? In all the equilateral triangles also two sides are equal. So all the equilateral triangle are also part of what triangle? The isosceles triangle. So what is a subset of what? What is a subset of what? Equilateral triangles are a subset of isosceles triangles. Or isosceles triangle is a superset of what? The equilateral triangle. I will do that again for you so that everyone will understand once again, because it is a very complicated question which used to come for the previous year and it was there in the previous year. Now listen carefully everyone. What is the condition for isosceles triangle? Two sides should be equal. Then what is the condition for equilateral triangle? The equilateral triangle means all the sides should be equal. Let it be like 10 centimeter, 10 centimeter, 10 centimeter. So this particular blue color triangle, it is an isosceles triangle as well as a what? It is also a equilateral triangle. At the same time it is isosceles and equilateral. But we will usually say it is an equilateral even though we don't say it is isosceles. What is the condition for isosceles? Two sides should be equal. Here two sides are equal. So we can say that it is isosceles also at the same time. Then people, I'll draw another triangle, okay? You should tell me what type of triangle is it. The triangle looks like this. Here, this is 8 centimeter, this is 8 centimeter, this is 5 centimeter. What type of triangle is it? What type of triangle? Isosceles. Why? Two sides are equal. So can I say that when I write a set of isosceles triangle, this red color triangle is also there and this blue color triangle is also there. So isosceles triangle will contain all the isosceles as well as all the equilateral triangles. Keep it in your mind people. It is important because next question is based on that. Try to get me the answer. B, D, D, B, 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 B. Read carefully. Okay. B. Isosceles triangles are there. Okay. And E is set of equilateral triangles. I am going to ask you the question. Isosceles triangle I am going to write first of all. Set of. I told you isosceles triangle 1 will be there. Isosceles triangle 2 will be there. 3 will be there. Etc. 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 will be there. Then also what all will be there? Equilateral triangle 1 will be there. Equilateral triangle 2 will be there. Etc. Etc. till equilateral triangle N will be there. Then what is E? E is nothing but Equilateral triangle 1 will be there. Equilateral triangle 2 will be there, etc., 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 till equilateral triangle n will be there. Now tell me, what is a subset of what? E is a subset of I. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. I hope that everyone understood the method. Oh, well and good. Because it is very difficult to explain this question. Usually I'll go for 20 minutes of explanation. I hope that everyone understood this. Clear Irka? Yeah, drawing actually works. When I draw and show you, you will understand, I think, better. Well and good. Or you guys are very good as a student. Yeah. Done. Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Not a problem. Please ask me right away. I hope that everyone is done with this. Pakka? Everyone is done, right? Sure? Yes. Online, Sugrita got the answer already. Nihita, Pujita, Rakshana, Sindhu, Saumya, Trisha. Everyone got it? Ambika, you got it? Please tell me. Yes. I'll talk about that. 1 second. So, what is the symbol for subset? Subset means we will be having, subset is written like this. What do you mean by proper subset? Proper subset is written like this. Okay. So equality is allowed in subset, while in proper subset it is not allowed. That's why in the equilateral triangle and the equation we use what the proper subset symbol instead of the subset symbol. Not much important. Just keep it in your mind. What if they ask like what is the difference between this and as? They will never ask in the question, but still understand a proper subset is defined like this and subset is defined like this. Keep a note of it. Okay. Yes. Now, people, power set. The final part. We are almost there. Power set. Power set of a set is set of all the subset. Oh, what is that? Set of all the subset. If I am writing it as a set, we will be getting what? Power set. For example, I'll show you. Look here. A is given. Set of x comma y. What are the subset of A? I'll write the subset of A. One of the subset is null set. Then another set is how much? X is a subset. Then Y is a subset. Then the set itself is a subset. So likewise, we got all the subset of what? All the subset of this one. Okay. All the subset of A is this much. Now, if I put everything in a set, then it is called as what? Power set. So power set is nothing but set of all subsets. Make a note of it. There can be a direct question. Okay. Directly they will ask the difference. Okay. What is power set? Power set is a set of subset. All the subset together will become what? Power set. I think we have now one more question. I think it's pending. Then we can go for the next topic. Okay. I think 2 more questions are pending. Get me the answer. Option hit and get me the answer. Read and understand what is given. Read it like how we used to read. Okay. Accordingly, read it and get me the answer. Two finite set, respectively x and y number of elements are there. So two sets are there, two different sets are there, and both of them are having x elements and y elements. So first set is having n value how much? X. Second set is having n value how much? Y. Then the total number of subset of first. Okay, the total number of subset of first. So can anyone tell me the number of subset of first set? Can I write it as 2 raised to x? 2 raised to x. Can I write it that way? Which is equal to. Is more than means what? I will always, whenever I see is, I will write what? Equal to. Is 56 more than. 56 more than means I will write 56 plus more than total number of subset of second. That is 2 raised to y. how did I write 2 raised to x is equal to 56 plus 2 raised to y? Because the number of elements in the first one is x and the number of elements in the second one is what? Y. I can directly write that way. Then people, option hit. Option hit, option A. Huh? Okay, we will check. Option A is answer or not, we will check. First option. That means LHS is how much? 2 power x, which is equal to 2 power 6, which is how much? 64. RHS is how much? RHS is nothing but 56 plus 2 power y value is how much? 3, which is equal to 56 plus 8, which is equal to how much, people? 64. LHS is equal to RHS in which option? That is option E. We got the answer. I hope that everyone understood the method, and it is a very good question. High value of repetition, because many concepts are there. If you ask me, chapter number 1 and 2 concept of reading the question and writing that way, that is used here. Then subset formula is used here. So 2 concepts are used in a single question. So it's a very good question if you ask me. I hope that everyone got. And the final question for the day, people. Get me the answer. Coding go answer.
Option B.
Okay. What is given, people? A is a subset of B. Correct? A is a subset of B. Which of the following is true is the question. So people assume some value. A is equal to, let is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, you want more? No, let it be there. 2, 4. Then B is, oh, one more thing, B, A is a subset of B, right? That means B should be the bigger value and A should be a smaller value. What will be the value of A? You will be taking it as 1, what do you want? 1, 2 or 3. Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3. Now we need to check one by one. What is A intersection B? Option A we are checking. A intersection B is equal to how much? A intersection B is equal to 1, 2, 3, which is equal to how much? A, not B. Option A is wrong. Correct? Now try option B. A union B. A union B means we need to write all the elements. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, which is equal to how much, people? B, which is our right answer. So LHS and RHS are equal. So which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. A direct question, direct answer. Very easy to get the answer. I hope that everyone is done with this. Pakka, everyone is done with it. Clear up? Yes. So that is the first type, set. So set is completed. What all things we discussed in set? First we said about roster form and set builder form. Roster form means we will write all the elements. Then set builder form means we will not write all the elements. We will say that x such that x is an odd number, x is an even number, x is a vowel, x is a consonant. Likewise, we will tell that. Then we studied about equal set. Equal set means what? All the elements of A will be there in B also. Then we will say that they are equal set. Then what is equivalent set? If the cardinal number is same, we will say that they are equivalent set. Then we studied what, people? Infinite set and finite set. Finite set means we can count the numbers. Then infinite means uncountable. Okay. Then what we studied, disjoint set. Disjoint set means their intersection will be null set. There will not be any intersection. They are not connected at all. That is called as disjoint. Then singleton means only one element will be there in the set. Then it is called as singleton set. Then null set means what? Null set means what? There is no elements. Cardinal number will be how much? 0. Then singleton cardinal number is how much? 1. Then people, we studied about our basic formula. N of A union B. A union B is how much? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Then we studied about what? N of A union B union C. That is what? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Then how to write only A? We'll only write the terms containing A. How to write only B? We will write the terms containing B. Exactly one of A and B means we will add both only A and only B. Then what we studied, then we studied about superset and power set and all, correct? Superset means what? Sorry, subset means what? First of all, subset means if all the elements are derived from another set, then we will call that person as the subset of the other set. Then superset means what? Whoever is having all the elements of the subset is called as superset. Then power set means what? Power set is nothing but set of all the subset. Then what is the formula for subset? 2 raised to n. What is the formula for what do you call it? Proper subset? 2 raised to n minus 1. Okay. So these are the things, people. If you know this much itself, you can almost solve all the questions. Okay. You can be ready for the exam with this itself. Then tomorrow we will be finishing this chapter. Now we have few more topics. I'll tell you. Cartesian product is there, but we will talk about it tomorrow because that is more connected with the next topic called as relation. Then once relation is done, we will go for function. Then finally limits and continuity is there. Limits and continuity is one of the easiest topic because there will not be a question. Even if they ask a question, there will only be one question from certain types. Continuity also, it's same like that. So it will be very easy to study both the topics. Okay, you don't need to study in the way like we studied in school and all. There it is too much. Here it is not that difficult. Very basic thing we need to understand, and we have options. We will be using shortcuts to learn this. Okay. Then once that is done, we will go for the next chapter. What we studied yesterday. Yesterday we had our chapter 7 basics were done. The set part was completed. Now we will have second portion. Second part is called as relation, and the third part is called as function. And the last two parts, that's a very small part, we will be studying properly from exam point of view. So that will be limits and continuity, because the weightage is not there, literally not there. Certain attempt they will not ask the question at all. Even if they ask a question for your attempt, it will be for 1 mark. And there is a type of question always there. So we will solve that type of question also and finish this chapter today. And we will start differentiation today. But we will not finish differentiation completely. We will study that from exam point of view. Then whatever we can complete today, we will complete today. But tomorrow we will be doing chapter number 13, high weightage chapter. Then once that is done, we will finish differentiation and integration in 1 day. And we will go for our next topic. Next topic is probability and theoretical distribution. That also will be completed in 1.5 2 days. 2 days is required for that. It will be done. So that is the plan. So till now, if you ask me, we have completed for around how much we can say that, except 10 marks from chapter 13, then chapter 8 4 marks, then probability 12 marks, maximum 12 marks. That means we need to prepare again for around 75 marks is completed. 75-78 marks is completed. Once this chapter is done, the rest of it also will be done. Like we have very less. Okay, done. We can go ahead, people. Yes, good morning, Priyadarshini. Good morning, Nihita. Everyone, good morning. Yes, everyone studied for the exam. Sugata, how is the preparation? Completed? Lipika? Yes. Kalei? Today you should write. Okay. Yes. No running away today. Okay. Fine. Done. Unable to hear. Priyadarshini, can you just reconnect once? Trisha, is everything audible, right? Trisha and Nihida? I think it is audible because she said good morning back. Yeah. Priyadarshini, just reconnect. Yeah. Nihida is also telling yes. Reconnect once. Reconnect. Yeah. We'll start, people. Let's start off with the portion. And yesterday we covered the basic things. Now I will just recollect how many subsets, number of subsets. How can we find? What is the formula? 2 power n minus 1 is the formula for number of subset. Proper subset is 2 power n minus 1. Okay. Now we are going for the next topic, and that is the final topic and the connection between set and a relation. Okay. Now look here. This topic is called as Cartesian product of two sets. Two or more set also we can do, but for us we will only be concerned about two set. Now look here. A set is there. Set A, it is given to be x comma y. Set B, it is given to be 1 comma 2. Then people, we need to take a Cartesian product of A and B, or a product of A and B. So we are going to find the product of A and B in this particular type of question. Now it is very easy. Priyadharshini, now everything is fine. So it's very easy. I will write it like this. Have a look, a closer look over here. So when I take a Cartesian product of A and B, I will take the first term from A and the second term from B. Okay, that is our first segment, or the first item in the set. That is what? X comma 1. That is the first element in the set. Then I am going for the second element. That is X I will take from the first one, and second element is taken from the second set. That is what? 2. It can be written as x comma 2. Then people, first element from X, A, that is how much? Y comma 1. Then similarly y comma 2. So that's how you write a Cartesian product. Very easy to write. For example, I am telling A is equal to set of A, E, I, O, U. Okay. And B is equal to set of, tell me one thing, 1 comma 2. Let it be like that. Then Cartesian product of A and B is how much? A will be taken from the first set and 1 will be from the second set. Then A will be again from the first set, 2 will be from the second set. Then E will be from the first set, E comma 1, then E comma 2. Similarly, I comma 1, then I comma 2, then O comma 1, then O comma 2. Similarly, U comma 1, U comma 2. So that's how you write a Cartesian product of two set. I hope that everyone understood the basics of Cartesian product. Now my next question is A into B equal to B into A. Look here, that I will just make an understanding of that for you. Look here, A and B are over here. Okay, we are taking the Cartesian product A into B. Whenever we take A into B, we will take the first term from A. If we are taking B into A, we will take the first term from what? B. So we can't say that A into B is always equal to B into A. Okay, keep it in your mind. Look here, it will be like A comma P, then A comma Q. Similarly, B comma P, then B comma Q, then C comma P, then C comma Q. That is A into B. Then if you are writing B into A, okay, how will it look like? We will take the first element or the first term from what? From B. So it will be P comma A, then P comma B, then P comma C. Okay, that is written over here. Then Q comma A, Q comma B, Q comma C. That is written over here. So that's how a Cartesian product look like. I hope that everyone understood this. Not much important, but the importance is we will be connecting it to the relation. How set are connected to relation will be learned in this particular topic. Look here. What is cardinal number? Everyone remember what is cardinal number? Cardinal number is nothing but what? The number of element in a particular set is called as what? Cardinal number. Now, people, can anyone tell me the cardinal number of A into B in this particular thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 is the cardinal number of A into B. Then what is the cardinal number of A into B over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically I can do one thing. Instead of writing it like this, I can say cardinal number of a Cartesian product is nothing but number of elements in the first set into number of elements in the second set's product. How much is it? 4. Look here, 3 into 2 is how much? 6. That's why it became 6. Are you getting my point? Understood? So that is written over here, people. Cardinal number of A into B is given by number of, or cardinal number of A into B is given by what? Cardinal number of A into cardinal number of B. Cardinal number means number of elements inside a particular set. Okay. Now, the first question for everyone, not directly from this. Try this, then we will do that. Previous one. People, Priyadarshini, is everything audible? Is it clear? Please confirm it to me. A is equal to set of 2 comma 3. B is equal to set of 4 comma 5. Yes. C is equal to set of 5 comma 6. Then they are asking for A into B intersection C. Can anyone tell me B intersection C is how much, people? B and C, what is common? So can I write it as B into C is nothing but set of 5? Then can anyone tell me A into B intersection C will be how much? Is how much? We will do that. A is how much, da? 2 comma 3. Then into B intersection C is how much? 5. So it will be what? 2 comma 5 and 3 comma 5. So these are the Cartesian product. Which option is that, people? Option D or A? B. Okay. Option B, 2 comma 5, 3 comma 5. I hope that everyone understood the Cartesian product, right? Pakka. So if they are asking a question from set, there is high chance that they will ask it from Cartesian product because of the reason that it is highly connected with the next topic. Okay. Get me that. Which one? Correct. Vishwasri, are you watching the recordings and all? When are you coming back to offline class? Yeah, tell me. What is the approach? First, you will find A minus B, A minus C. What do you mean by A minus C? Elements present in C but not, elements present in A but not C. Correct? That was A minus C. Now tell me, what are the elements present in A but not C? Look here. 1 is present in both the cases. Then 3 is present in both the cases. Then 5 is present in both the cases. So what are the elements only present in A? A minus C can be written as set of what? 2 comma 4. Done. A minus C is nothing but 2 comma 4. Now we need to take the product with B. That means A minus C into B, which is equal to how much? A minus C is 2 comma 4. Multiplied with B is how much? That is also 2 comma 4. Good. Answer is how much, people? You can actually eliminate the first option and second option. Can anyone tell me directly how can I eliminate first option and second option? Because we know that the cardinal number of the Cartesian product will be 4. Why? Because this is having 2 elements, this is having 2 elements. That means directly we can ignore option A and B and we can check for option C and D. Now looking at this, 2 comma 2, then 2 comma 4, then 4 comma 2, then 4 comma 4. These are the possible values, people. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Clear, Irka? Yes. Everyone, Sakshini, got it right? Yes. Jayasri, do you know Cartesian product? Yes, fine. Then Pravalika? Yes, fine. Get me the answer for this. Cardinal number of A minus B. Very direct question. Just looking at that, you can eliminate. I told you in the first beginning time, I told you using the same approach. Now, what to do? Common things. 2, 2 common. 4, 4 common. 6, 6 common. Okay, then they are asking for A minus B. A minus B is nothing but which all elements are only present in A. 1 comma 3 comma 5 comma 7. Can anyone tell me the cardinal number of A minus B then? That is nothing but 4. Okay, direct question. I hope everyone understood this. Is this clear for all the people? Pakka, is it clear? Yes. Now, people, we need to go for the next topic. Okay. So usually 1 mark will be from set, 1 mark will be from relation. That is the usual pattern. Then function also comes into the picture. So 3 marks if usually are there. 1 from this, 1 from second, 1 from third. Limits and continuity rarely. Maybe everything is audible for students online. Okay, fine, perfect. Hey, come forward. Yes. Come forward. Everyone come forward. Yes. It's a big class. I can't speak loudly. Please come forward. Ayush, come on, go on, go on, go on, go. Ingo, Karango. Come on, come on. Come friend, come friend. Yes. I'll continue from where we left. Fine. Yes, thank you. Right. We'll continue, right? Everyone? Yes. Online, we are continuing. Yes. So, we were talking about relation. Relation is what? Relation is a subset of Cartesian product of two set. That is the basic thing we just learned right now. Now, one question for everyone. First question. How many relations will be there? First of all, what is the formula for a subset? What is the formula for subset? 2 power n. Then what did I tell about relation? Relation is a subset of Cartesian product, correct? So, if I make it like this, 2 raised to n of a into n of b, will I get the total number of relation? Yes, because relation is a subset of what? Cartesian product of two set. So, if I know the number of elements in a Cartesian product, if I raise the power of 2 raised to n of a into n of b, I will get the answer for total number of relation, right? Because relation is a what? Relation is a subset. Look here, that is mentioned over here. The total number of relation is nothing but 2 raised to n of a into n of b. Now, get me the answer for this. If a is equal to set of 1, 2, b is equal to set of 3, 4, then the number of relation from a to b is how much is the question? Can anyone tell me the answer? Number of relation from a to b is nothing but 2 raised to n of a into n of b, which is how much, people? 2 raised to 2 into 2, which is how much? 2 raised to 4, which is equal to how much, people? 16. Option B is your answer. I hope that everyone got the answer. If not also, please tell me. Okay. Then, one question for every other people. What if they are telling A is having 5 elements and B is having 3 elements? What will be the total number of relations? A is having 5 elements and B is having 3 elements. What will be the total number of relation? How much? 2 per 15. That will be your answer. Next question. Look at this. Can anyone tell me? It's a direct question, not with respect to relation. Just to recap whatever we have studied. So they are telling what? Read this carefully and tell me. A is equal to x such that x belongs to z. What is z? Does anyone know what is z? Integers. In our school levels and all we studied this. Integers means z. Then n means what, people? Natural numbers. Okay. Natural numbers. Now, look here. X belongs to an integer. And the integer values are in between what and what? 0 and 10. So, can anyone tell me the possible values of A? A will be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then 10. All of those possible values are there for A. If you ask me, all the integers are there, but we are writing everything just like this. Now, x such that x is a 1-digit prime number. X is a 1-digit prime number means B will be what, people? 1-digit prime number. Can anyone tell me that? 2, 3, 5, 7. That's all right? Yes. So B value is set of 2, 3, 5, 7. That is the given set of numbers. And C values. X such that x belongs to n. X belongs to n means what, people? X is a natural number. Correct? X is a natural number. Once again, I'll just make the view a little more better for everyone. Okay, it is a natural number. Now, tell me, what are the possible values of C? Is 0 a natural number? No. First one is what? 1. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 is there? No. Why not 12 is not there? Because it is less than 12. If it was less than or equal to, we would have said the what? 12 is also there. Now you tell me, what is the value of A intersection B intersection C? That means common in everything. What is common in everything? Tell me. Yeah, set B is correct. So, what are common in everything? 1 is common in everything. Then, wait, 1 is not common, right? Sorry for that. 2 is common in everything, correct? So, 2 is there. Then, 3 is common in everything. Then, 5 is common in everything. Then, 7 is common in everything. Anything else is common in everything? No. So, this is what people, according to our question, that is nothing but B. So, what is the value of A intersection B intersection C? Answer is how much, people? Set B. Understood? Then what will be the value of A union B union C? 0 to 11. Okay, 0 to 11 will be the possible values of A union B union C. Then what will be the value of A intersection B union C? A intersection B union C. 1 to A intersection B. First we need to find A intersection B. A intersection B means only 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 7 will be there. Okay. Then this and this union we are taking. That means what will be there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is nothing but C will be there. Okay. When we take the union of both. Okay. Done. Then we are going to the major part of this particular chapter, that is called as types of relations. Okay. Now our red boy will be here to judge the type of relation. Okay, that's how you are going to learn this. Otherwise, you will forget this. It's a very complicated topic. Listen very carefully and try to understand. Otherwise, you will forget this. Because it's very complicated if you ask me. Reflexive relation. Reflexive relation means, for example, a set is there. I will randomly write a set. Let A is equal to 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Then they are taking the Cartesian product of A. Then many values will be there, right? And we are going for a subset. We are not going for the complete subset. We are going for a one subset. One subset is like this, 1, 1. Is 1, 1 will be a subset? Yeah, 1 into 1 will become what? 1, 1. I'll just show you. A is what? 1, 2, 3. If I write A into A, first element will be from 1. Then second element will be from the second A. So 1, 1. Similarly, if 2, 2 is also there, okay, 2 from first one and 2 from the second one. Then 3, 3, that is 3 from the first one, 3 from the second one. So 3, 3 is there. People, whenever we say a relation is reflexive means the mirror image should be there. Or instead of mirror image, I will use the word the reflection should be there. For example, our red boy is standing here, okay. Our red boy is standing here. Then he is looking at a mirror. So he will see what? He will see someone else. Yes, I see my enemy and all. No. Yes, he will see himself there. Reflection. Okay. So this is taken from the first set. This is taken from the second set. A should be there in part of the relation. It belongs to the relation. Then we will say that it is a reflexive relation. Are you getting my point? Then another question is like this. Relation R is equal to set of 1, 1, 2, 3, then 2, 2. Is it a reflexive relation? How I will check is our red boy is coming for inspection. Okay, red boy is coming to inspect. 1, 1, yes, 1, 1 is there. Yeah, 1 and 1 are there. They are reflection of each other. Then 2 and 2 are there. They are what? They are also what? Reflection of each other. Red boy inspected that also. Then our red boy is going to do an inspection of 3. Where is 3, 3? Where is 3, 3? Is 3, 3 part of this relation? No. 3, 3 should be part of the relation. Then only we will say that what? It is a reflexive relation. Otherwise, we will not be able to say that it is a reflexive relation. Are you getting my point? Then they are defining a set. set A is given to be 1, 2, 3. Then they are asking from the given set, there is a relation called as 1, 1, 2, 2. Is it reflexive? Is it reflexive? If we are talking from the given set, they are asking for 1, 1, 2, 2, we will say it is not reflexive. Why? Because 3, 3 should also be there. Because the mother set is given. Mother set means A is the mother set. Then what is given over here? Satisfy every element of A exists in A, satisfies A, A. That means whatever element is present in our mother set should be part of the reflection. For example, here, if 3, 3 was also there, we would have said it would have been reflexive. Now, another question I am telling. They are not defining the mother set. They are not telling A is this much and all. They are randomly giving R is equal to set of 1, 1, 2, 2. Is it reflexive? Then it is reflexive. Okay, because we don't know the mother set. Whether how many elements are there in the main set. Okay, I hope that everyone understood reflexive. We will have many questions, then you will understand to the peak. Okay, because we have more relations coming up. Second one is called as symmetric relation. Symmetric relation means a relation R on a set R is symmetric for any. Okay, here they are using the word for any. There you use the word what? For every element. Here it is not necessary that everyone is there. Okay, keep it in your mind. Now, A comma B is an element of R, or A comma B belongs to R implies B comma A belongs to R. That means, I'll show you the example. If 1 comma 2 is there, then what? 2 comma 1 should also be there. If 1 comma 1 is there, yeah, it is already there. Then 1 comma 1 is there means 1 comma 1 is also there, right? That means it is also symmetric. Then 2 comma 2 is what? It is also symmetric. Why? 2 comma 2 is there means 2 comma 2 is already there. That means we can say that they are already symmetric. Then 3 comma 3. Are they symmetric? Yes, they are already symmetric. People, is 2 comma 3 symmetric? We will say that 2 comma 3 is symmetric if 3 comma 2 is there. Otherwise, we will not say that that is symmetric. So what is our red boy's inspection criteria in symmetric? He will check if Nithin comma wife is there, then wife comma Nithin should also be there. Okay, that is the inspection part of our red boy. I hope that everyone understood this. I will give you the first question. A relation R is given like this. 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2, then 3 comma 1, then 1 comma 3, then 2 comma 3, then 3 comma 2, then 2 comma 2, then 3 comma 3. Can anyone tell me it is reflexive?
No, sir.
Why not it is reflexive?
1, 2, balance. Second.
Reflexive. Is it reflexive? Reflexive means A comma A should be there. Nithin comma Nithin should be there. Is it reflexive? 1 comma 1 is there. 2 comma 2 is there. 3 comma 3 is there. Reflexive is correct. Now in a second question, symmetric. Is it symmetric? Why not? We will inspect. Yes, inspection start. 1 comma 1, 1 comma 1. Symmetric. 1 comma 2 is there. That means 2 comma 1 should be there. Is there any 2 comma 1? No. So it is not symmetric. Then we will randomly continue. 3 comma 1 is there. Is 1 comma 3 there? Yes. 2 comma 3 is there. 3 comma 2 is there. Yes. 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3. If 2 comma 1 was also part of this, we would have said that it is symmetric. I hope that everyone understood the basic criteria for reflexive symmetric. Sugata, is it clear? Pakka, everyone. Kalai, Purna, yes. Jayasri, is it clear? Online, everyone. Grace, Krishna, Nihita, Pujita, Trisha, everyone. Vishwasri, everyone. Is it clear? Yes. Next one we are going for transitive relation. Transitive relation means, look here. Read it first, whatever they have given. On a set, on a relation R on set A is transitive. A comma B is there and B comma C is there. Then A comma C should also be there. That is the condition. What is the condition? A comma B is there. Then B comma C is there. Which implies what? A comma C should also be there. Does it mean for all? No, it is for any. Any one of them is necessary, then we can directly go for the answer. Randomly, I'll put 1 comma 2 is there. Okay. 2 comma 1 is there. Then what should be there? 1 comma 1 should also be there. Then we will say that they are what? They are transitive. Okay. Are you getting my point regarding transitive? So, can you tell me, is this transitive? The same question, transitive. So I'll tell you how to find out it is transitive or not. We will use our red boy and his, yes, glasses, detective red boy. Let's see. Look here. 1 comma 1 is there. Correct? That means who is the ending letter? 1. Then we will look at all the people having 1 comma 1 at the starting point. 1 comma 1 is there. Then 1 comma 2. People, if 1 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 2 is there, then which implies what should be there? The first element from this, second element from this. That means 1 comma 2 should also be there. Is 1 comma 2 part of this? Yes. So that is correct. We will go for the next element. 1 comma 1 is there, then who else is starting with 1? 1 comma 3. We will say that what? The 1 is there, 3 is there. 1 comma 3 is also there. That is also correct. Anything else is starting with 1? No one. Then we will start with what? We will start with 1 comma 2 also we will check. 1 comma 2 is there. Then people, what all things with 2 are there? Yeah, 1 comma 2 is there. 2 comma 2 is there. That means which implies what should be there? 1 comma 2 should be there. That is also correct. Then 1 comma 2 is there. Then starting with 2, who else is there? 2 comma 3 is there. People, who should be there? Which implies 1 comma 3 should also be there. Is 1 comma 3 part of this? Yes, that is also correct. Then people, that is also completed. Then we will go for 3 1. 3 1. Okay. 3 1 means 1 1 is also there, which implies 3 1 is there. That is correct. Okay. Then 3 1 and another thing starting with 1 is 1 comma 3. People, which implies what should be there? 3 comma 3 should be there. That is also there. Then 3 1. Then what else is starting with 1 over here? Anything else is starting with 1? Everything else starting with 1 is combined, right? Done. So that is checked. Then people, we are going for 1 3. 1 3 means, we already check 1 3? No, right? 1 3, then 3 1, which implies what should be there? 1 1 should be there. That is already there. 1 3, then what? 3 2. That means which implies 1 2 should be there. Is 1 2 part of it? Yes, 1 2 is also there. That is also sorted, people. Then anything else? 1 3 and any other 3 is there? 3 3, which implies what? The 1 comma 3 is there. That is already part of it. Now what did you understand? People, if 1 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 3, 1 comma 4, anything is there, that means we don't need to check that. We just need to check the other elements, whichever is not part of it. People, can you tell me, is it transitive or not? Having a look over here. What do you guys think? Is it transitive? Yeah. Is it transitive? Yes. Is anyone letting you know that it is not transitive? Every element. Can anyone tell me any elements? Randomly we will check. 2 comma 2. If 2 comma 2 means if 2 comma 3 is there, then we can say that 2 comma 3 is also part of it. Then 2 comma 2 is there. Then anything starting with 2 else is there? No. That means everything is there, people. So it is what? Transitive. Are you getting my point? That's how you check. If you don't check like that, what will happen is inside the exam hall, sometimes you will make a mistake. Even this one we didn't check properly. With the questions we will check properly. Okay. Now, first we studied reflexive. What do you mean by reflexive? Everyone, what do you mean by reflexive? Reflexive means if a comma a is there, we will say that it is reflexive for all elements. For all elements means what? Every element should be there, not randomly. If 1 comma 1 is there, 2 comma 2 is there, then 1 comma 3 is there, then we should automatically understand what? 3 comma 3 should also be there. Then only it will be reflexive. Then what is symmetrical? 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 should be there. 1 comma 3 is there, 3 comma 1 should be there. Then what is transitive? Transitive is much more easier, but it will take little more time. Transitive means what? If 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 1 should also be there. That means a comma b is there, b comma c is there, then a comma c should also be part of it. That is called as transitive. Yes. Yeah, Sudhi, we were also having network issue. We only just started just now in some time. Now people, we are going to talk about the next relation. It is called as equivalence. Equivalence is very easy. If a relation is reflexive, if a relation is symmetric, if a relation is transitive, we will call it as equivalence. What did you understand? If a relation is symmetric, if a relation is transitive, if a relation is symmetric and reflexive, if it is everything, we will say it as an equivalence relation. Then, what is a partial order relation? Next one is partial order. Partial order means it will be reflexive, it will be transitive, but it will not be symmetric. If it is not symmetric but reflexive and transitive, we will say that it is what? Partial order relation. So all these things are important, people. One or the other question can be there from any of it. Keep a note of it, people. Very, very important. Okay. So reflexive means A comma A should be there. Symmetric means A comma B is there, B comma A should be there. Then transitive means A comma B is there, B comma C is there. Then A comma C should also be part of the relation. Then equivalence means if it is transitive, reflexive and symmetric, we will say it is equivalence. If it is partial order, we will say what? The transitive, reflexive and antisymmetric or not symmetric. Then it is called as what, people? Partial order relation. These are the things. With that knowledge, we are going for the first question. Everyone, let's start. Start your investigation. Mother set is given. 1, 2, 3 is given over here. Okay, people, accordingly answer. Is it reflexive? 1, 1 is there. 2, 2 is there. 3, 3 is there. That means it is reflexive. That is correct. Now we need to check whether it is symmetric. People, is it symmetric? 2, 3 is there. Is 3, 2 there? No. That means it is not symmetric. 1, 2 is there. Is 2, 1 there? No, it is not symmetric. Okay, people. Now we need to check transitive. Transitive, how we will check? I'll tell you. First, we will take 1, 1. Correct? Then 1, 2 is also there. That means that is satisfied. Okay, that is satisfied. Anything else is starting with 1? None of them are starting with 1. Now go for this one. 2, 3 and 3, 3. 2, 3, that means 3, 3, which means 2, 3 should be there. That is also done. Anything else is starting with 3? No. Now we are going to start with what? 2, 2. 2, 2 means anything else is there. 2, 2 itself is there. So that is transitive. Then people, 1, 2 is there. Okay. Then 2, 2 is there. Is anything else there? 1, 2, 2, 2. People, first of all, 1, 1 is there. Then 1, 2 is there. That means, how can I get this 1, 1 out of 1, 2? What are the possibilities? That means 2, 1 should have been there, right? Then only I would have got this 1, 1, right? So, is it transitive, people? It is not transitive because of that reason. So, which option is the answer, people? Option C, reflexive is the answer. What if the question was like this? Instead of A, they would have given 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it reflexive then? No. 4, 4 also should be there. Then only we will say that it is reflexive. I hope that you understood the basics. Is this clear for you? Sakshini, is it clear? Everyone online? Dharani, Grace, Krishna, Nihida, Pujita, Shruti, everyone got this? Please confirm it to me. Vishwasri, everyone? Yes. Pravalika understood, right? Yes, Kalei got it. Next question, people. Tell me. Is it reflexive? Can anyone tell me? 1, 2, 3 is there. That means 3, 3 should also be there. Correct? For all the elements. What was the given definition of reflexive? For all the element of set A should be there. Correct? Is it there? No. 3, 3 is not there. That means we will say that it is not reflexive. That is gone. That is gone. That means option C or D can be the answer. Looking at that, what can be the answer? Accordingly, you should tell me. C. Is it transitive? We will check. 1, 1 is there. 1, 2 is there. That means 1, 2 is there. Correct. That is correct. Then 2 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there. That means 2 comma 1 is there. That is also correct. Then people, 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there, which implies what? 1 comma 1 is there. That means it is transitive but not reflexive. Okay, correct. Is it for all? No, for any. That was the condition for transitive. Understood, Shruti? Got it? Yes. Anything else over here? If you check 2 comma 1 and 1 comma 1, that will give you what? 2 comma 1. That is also what? Making it transitive. One by one at a time you should take. Now, look at the next question. On the set of lines being perpendicular is a dash relation. Okay. On the set of lines being perpendicular is a dash relation. Now, how to do that? People, there is a first line. Okay. Let that line be called as A. Now my question is A perpendicular to A? No. A is what the A is. Whenever I say overlapping means what? Parallel. We have studied in school. Overlapping means parallel. A line cannot be perpendicular to itself. A line can only be parallel to itself. That means is A perpendicular to A? No, A is not perpendicular to A. That means A comma A is not belongs to relation, not belongs to R. That means it is not reflexive. It is not what? It is not reflexive. Since a line cannot be perpendicular to itself, we will say that it is not reflexive. Now we will check. A line A is there. Okay. Then people, a line B is there. Okay, two lines. Line A, line B. For example, line A is perpendicular to B. Correct? People, if a line is perpendicular to another line, we can say that another line is perpendicular to the first line, right? Both are perpendicular to each other. That means what? It is symmetric. So it is symmetric. Looking at that, only one option is there. Symmetric is a possible answer. Now we will just check for transitive also, so that everyone will get the idea of transitivity. Now people, our first line A and A is there. Then our second line B is there. Okay, two lines are there. Then they are telling A is perpendicular to B. That means A comma B. Then B is perpendicular to C. That means B comma C. How can B be perpendicular to C? Can I write it this way? Whichever is in pink is C line. Now, from this, can you say that A is perpendicular to C? No. A is what, people? A is parallel. Now look here. A is perpendicular to B. Then B is perpendicular to C. But A is not perpendicular to C. So do you know this sign, people? This is called as what? Perpendicular to. We have studied in school. Okay. Now, which is the answer, people, then? Symmetric is the answer. Very easy answer. Understood this question? Anyone, any doubt? Please tell me right now. So what are we going to do is, if a question like this and all come, right, we will make assumptions. We'll assume things and we will go about it. Okay. That is the easiest way of solving the questions. I hope that everyone understood this. If not also, please tell me. I will help you out. Paka? Everyone got this idea? Clear? Yes. Online? Nihita, Krishna, Pujita, Rakshana, Shruti, Trisha, Vishwasri, Dharani, Grace, everyone. Are you getting the idea? On the set of X is smaller than is what? Okay. How to do this? On the set of X is smaller than is what type of relation? Is smaller than is the question. For example, I'll randomly take that. I will have 3x. Okay. First one is A. Then second one I'll keep a bigger one, B. And the third one is another bigger one. I'll keep it like C. Okay. How to check with this reflexive? A is smaller than A. Now we will check, people. Everyone look carefully. I am going to split it. And again I am going to split it. Now my question is A smaller than A? No. A is what? Equal to A. A is not smaller than A. Okay. That means what, people? It is not reflexive. I hope that you understood the meaning of that. Why is it not reflexive? A is not smaller than that. We know that. Next one, people. We will take the next one. A is smaller than A is, this 2 we will take. Okay. A is smaller than B. That is correct. So A is smaller than B. My next question for everyone is, which implies, is B smaller than A? No, B is not smaller than A. That means it is not symmetric. Very easy, right? With this drawing and all, you are understanding it much faster. I hope so. Now we will check the final one. Look here. A is smaller than B. Okay. Then B is smaller than C, which implies, is A smaller than C? Yes, A is smaller than C. That means it is what, people? Transitive, not symmetric, not reflexive. So which option is the answer, people? Option B. I hope that everyone understood the meaning of this particular question. Look here, the final one is A is smaller than B. Correct. Then B is smaller than C. That is also correct, which implies A is smaller than C. That means A comma B is there, B comma C is there, which implies A comma C is there. That means it is what, people? Transitive. I hope everyone understood the meaning. If so, can we go for the final question from this? Have a look at this question, people. Make a note of it. In the set of all natural numbers n, the relation R is defined by A is related to B if and only if A divides B. What do you mean by that, people? In the set of n for all natural numbers, the relation R is defined by A related to B if and only if A divides B. Now my first question. What do you mean by divides? That means there will not be any remainder. It will is properly divisible. Okay. A divides B means what, people? A divides B means B is properly divisible by A. Correct? B divided by A. That is the way of writing it. Now we will take first condition. We will check whether it is reflexive. Reflexive means what? Anyone have any idea reflexive means? For example, let us take some numbers. Random numbers we will take. A is equal to 2. Then B is equal to 4. Then C is equal to 8. Okay. Why are we taking this? Because the condition is what? Divides. That divides condition should come into the picture. Now my first question, reflexive. A divides A. Now 2 divided by 2 is how much? 2 divided by 2 is 1. Which implies A divides what? Divides A. So it is what? So it is reflexive. Okay, A divides itself. So it is reflexive. Now we will check symmetric. Symmetric. Symmetric means the condition is what? A divides B, correct? That means B divided by A is how much, people? 4 divided by 2, which is equal to 2. So symmetric means we should take the mirror image also, which implies A divided by B, which is equal to how much, people? A divided by B is how much? 2 divided by 4, which is equal to how much? 0.5. So it is not properly divisible. It is not divisible. Correct? A decimal value is coming into the picture. It is not divisible, which implies it is not symmetric. Okay. Then final one, transitive we are going for. Okay. Transitive. What is the condition for transitive? A divides B. Correct? That means B divided by A is equal to how much, people? B divided by A is equal to 4 divided by 2, which is equal to 1. Then C divided by B, which is equal to how much? A divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 4. That is also properly divisible. Then we need to check whether C is divisible by A. That is A divided by 2, which is equal to what, people? 4. So people, A divides B, then B divides C, then which implies A divides C. That means it is what, people? It is transitive. Now you tell me what type of relation is it? It is reflexive, it is transitive, it is not symmetric, then it is called as what type of relation, people? Partial order relation. So that is the meaning of this question, people. I hope that each and every one of you understood the question. Is it clear for all of you? Pakka? Everyone understood the meaning? If not also, please tell me. Done? Sure? Pakka? Yes. Then one question is there. This you should try, okay? Anyway, if doubt is coming, I will teach you, because you should make the relation symmetric, transitive and all. Then you should find how many more should be added so that the entire relation will be symmetric, transitive and reflexive. How many more should be added? So for example, I'll just show you one thing. Now this is what the 1, 2, 2, 3. How can I make it reflexive? I need to add 3, 3, 1, 1, then 2, 2. That means 3 more I added. Likewise, I will add what all terms so that this entire relation will become equivalence. Do it as a homework, people. Very easy question. Very easy answer. Okay, direct question it is. Then the final part, it is called as function. Now, first we studied set. Everyone, you remember we studied set. Why did we study set? In order to study relation. How? Because Cartesian product of two set will give us what? Relation. Subset of Cartesian product is relation. Then next question. Why are we studying relation? So that we can learn function. So function is nothing but a relation R is said to be a function if each element of domain, I'll speak about this in some time, what is domain, is mapped to exactly one element in range. Okay. Now, do you remember when we were in school or when we were in linear inequality, we were drawing the graph? Yeah, we did the shortcut, but back in school, how we used to draw the graph? We will find the value of x and we will find the value of y. Then we will plot. For example, 1, 2 is there, then 2, 1 is there, then 3, 4 is there. Then when after plotting the graph, how will you plot the point? You will be like plot a point and you will write it as what? 1, 2, correct? Then you will plot a point and plot it as what? The 2, 1. Then 3, 4. Likewise, you will plot the points, right? Now, my question is, whenever we take a Cartesian product of two set, for example, A and B is there. A is 1, 2. Then B is nothing but 3. Okay, when I am taking it like this, what is B into A? B comma A is how much, people? 3, 1, then 3, 2. That is called as what? Cartesian product. It is also a relation, right? Yeah, subset of a Cartesian product is a relation. Now my question is, basically this is nothing but our x term. Okay, x coordinate. In the future we will call it as what? Domain. Then this is nothing but our y coordinate or nothing but called as codomain or range. Okay, that is what is written over here, people. Make a note of it. Each element of the domain is mapped to exactly one element in range. Domain is what, people? It is nothing but our x values or the first element in our relation. Then what is this range? Range is also called by another name, people. Codomain, or it is nothing but our y values. Keep it in your mind. Okay, in the future we will call it by another name, f of x. Okay, function of x. Y is also called as what? Function of x. It is also called as what? Range of x. It is also called as what? Codomain of x. Everything is what? Y itself or the second element. Okay, make a note of it. Done. Now we will identify one of the easiest way to identify a function. Okay, how can I, when they give the question, many questions were there in the past, how to identify the given thing is a function or not? The easiest one is, look here. If the domain elements are repeated, okay, look here, what all elements are repeated? 1 is repeated 2 times. 2 is repeated 2 times. If the domain elements are repeated, then they are not a function. Now you tell me, is this a function? No. Why? Because the domain element are repeated. It is not a function. Now people, if domain elements are not repeated, that means x values are not repeated, we will say that it is a function. Look here, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 1, Now 1 is repeated anywhere? No. 2 is repeated. We will only talk with respect to domain part. We will not think with respect to range. Okay. Just check. 1 is 1 repeated in the domain values. Is x value repeated? No. 2 is repeated? No. 3 is repeated anywhere? No. 4 is repeated? No. That means it is a function. If they are repeated, it is not a function. Keep it in your mind. Very, very, very important. And many questions were there in the past just based on that. Okay. Now, I am giving a relation. Okay. You should tell me whether it is a function or not. 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, then 5, 1, 6, 1, then 7, 1. Is it a function? Is it a function? How are you telling that it is a function? Because yeah, none of the values in the x values are repeated. None of the domain values are repeated, so that we will say that what? It is a function. Okay. But in the future, we will learn it in a different manner also. I'll teach you that manner also in some time. Now people, one-to-one function. One-to-one function means if every value in x is mapped to a codomain value. I'll show you. With an example, I'll show you. People, f of x is called as what, people? Range. Or it is also called as what, people? Codomain or function of x. Or you will call it by another name, y. Okay, keep it in your mind. F of x is equal to x plus 1. So that is the given function. And they are giving few values of domain. Domain, I'll write it over here, x. Then y. Now, what are the function values? 1, 2, 3. Then, what are the codomain values? What are the domain values? 1, 2, 3. What are the codomain values? 2, 3, 4. Okay, that is given in the question. Now, we are going to map it. Look here. Carefully look here. 1, when I put x is equal to 1, f of x or codomain will become how much? 1 plus 1 will become 2. That means 1 is mapped to what? 2. Then 2 is mapped to what? 3. When I put x is equal to 2 over here, what will happen? 2 plus 1 is equal to how much, people? 3. Then when I put x is equal to 3 over there, what will happen to the y value or the codomain value? That will become 4. People, read it carefully. A function is said to be one-to-one if every element of domain is mapped to a distinct element or a unique element in what? Codomain or y. This is called as one-to-one. Very, very important. Okay. Are you getting the point of one-to-one? Are you understanding one-to-one, people? So, can you tell me an example? For example, x is equal to f of x is equal to x plus 6. F of x is equal to what? X plus 6. So I am randomly giving some values 1, 3, 4. Then y value should be how much, people? If I put 1, it will become 7. Which one? 7. Then next one will be how much? 9. Next one will be how much? 10. That means if I put each are mapping to a unique element in the domain. Okay, codomain. Are you getting my point? So one more way we can say that this particular thing, right? Think it as a mirror. And you are standing here. Okay. So this 2, 3 and 4 are called as what? Images. Okay. Images. You can call these people as what? Images. Not important, but just for your understanding. Then this part, can you call it as what? Pre-image. Okay. If you are standing in front, you are what then? Pre-image. If you stand there, only image will happen, right? Yes. If you are not standing there, will there be an image? No. Okay. So you are what? The pre-image. Okay. Good. Well and good. I hope everyone understand one-to-one. Correct? One-to-one is done with everyone? Yes. Next one, people. On-to function. On-to function. Or it is also called as surjective. Yeah. Keep a note of it. On-to or surjective. Now I will show you what is on-to function using this example. So x values are given to be what, people? -2, -1, 1, 2. Then images are what? The 1 and 4. Then what is the function given over here? So f of x is equal to x square is the function. Put x is equal to 2. F minus 2. It will be minus 2 square. Minus 2 square is how much? The 4. That means minus 2 is mapped to 4. Correct? Minus 2 is mapped to 4. Then when I put minus 1, minus 1 square is how much? 1. So minus 1 is mapped to 1. Then put 1 square. 1 is how much? The 1. So 1 is also mapped to 1. Then people put 4. Sorry, 2. 2 square is how much? 4. That means 2 is mapped to 4. Now, what is an onto function? I will define onto function for you. Look here. A function is onto if every element of the codomain, that means all the elements in the codomain are having at least one preimage. At least one preimage means what? One or more preimage should be there. Look here. 1 is mapped to minus 1. Preimage is how much? Minus 1. 1 is having a preimage of 1. Then 4 is having a preimage of 2. Then 4 is having a preimage of minus 2. So that it is onto function. Then you will ask, sir, this is also an onto, right? Yes. Look here. 2 is mapped to what? 1. At least 1 is the condition, right? At least one preimage. 3 is mapped to 2. 4 is mapped to what? 3. That means this question is what? 1 to 1 and onto. Are you getting my point? 1 to 1 and what? Onto. Look here. This is also what? It is. Is it 1 to 1? No. It is not 1 to 1. We will talk about that in some time. But it is what? Onto. Now you will ask, so then when it will be like not onto? Look here. In random, I am putting some values for it. Codomain is there, okay? Sorry, domain is there, codomain is there. Values are like this, 1, 2, 3. Then in the codomain, the values are like this, minus 4, minus 5, minus 6, minus 7, minus 8. Okay, they are telling minus 8 is mapped to 3. Minus 7 is also mapped to 3. 6 is mapped to 2. 5 is mapped to 1. Now look here, there is a lonely person out there, right? Who is that lonely person? Minus 4. This minus 4 is alone, right? So can we say that there is at least one preimage for everyone? No. That means it is not into. In that case, it is what people not onto. Then it is called as what people? Into function. Make a note of it. Into function means what? At least one element in codomain do not have preimage. That is the meaning. Okay. Now I will create a question for you, which is one of the most logical and most repeated question. Okay, I will also show one question in general also. You should tell me what type of function is it. Okay, many people will go wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 is mapped to this. 3 is mapped to this. 4 is mapped to this. What type of function? Codomain is here. This is there. It is not a function. Okay. Are you surprised? No. Huh? Okay, you are expecting something like this. Not a function. The reason is people always, the values in domain should be mapped to one or the other element. If it is not mapped, it is not a function. Keep it in your mind. If the values, make a note, very important. If the value of domain is not mapped to any of the element in codomain, we will say that what? Then it is not a function. Very, very important, very conceptual question. There were many questions like this in the past. Okay, so you always check whatever is the given set. For example, they are giving set A is given. Set A is mapped to set B. They are telling that set A is mapped to set B. then we need to check all the values in A are mapped to B or not. We need to check properly. Otherwise, we will say that what? It is not a function. Okay, that is important. Very important, people. I hope that everyone understood this. Then the next one, people, look here. I told you if it is one-to-one and onto, it is called as what, people? Bijective function. Make a note of it. A function is bijective if it is one-to-one and onto. Look here. Questions are what? 1, 2, 3 is there. Then what, people? 2, 4, 6 is there. When I put x is equal to 1, our y value will be what? 2. When I put x is equal to 2, y value will be 4. When I put x is equal to 3, y value will be what? 6. Look here. Is it one-to-one? Yes, one-to-one, because each element in domain is mapped to unique element in codomain. Then is it onto? Yeah, why onto? Because every element is having at least one pre-image, correct? Everyone is having at least one pre-image, so it is called as what? One-to-one and onto. When it will be one-to-one and into? Look at this question. Is it one-to-one and into? No, because why? 2 mapping is there, so it is not one-to-one. When it is called as one-to-one and into, I will make a note of that also. One-to-one and into. So we will look at the mapping. Listen carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is there. 1 is mapped to 6. 2 is mapped to 7. 3 is mapped to 8. Then 4 is mapped to 9. Now, people, is 5 is having a pre-image? No. 5 is not having a pre-image. So it is what? It is into. Then is it one-to-one? Yes. Everyone is mapped to unique element. So it is what? 1, 1 and into. Then don't say that it is not a function. When are we determining function? We are determining function with respect to the x values only. Okay. If x value is mapped or not, we will say that it is function or not. Y value is mapped or not, we are not concerned about that. Keep it in your mind. Next one, people. Many to one. Many to one means, look here. Everyone remember modulus of x? Yes, I hope everyone remember mod x. Mod x means inside goes mod, any value goes inside mod, they will become what? Positive. Negative will become positive. Positive will become positive. Now look here. Minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Then codomain are what? 0, 1, 2, 3. Put minus 3 over here, people. Minus 3 modulus is how much? Plus 3. So minus 3 is mapped to what? 3. Minus 2 modulus is how much? Plus 2. Minus 1 modulus is how much? Plus 1. 0 modulus is how much? 0. 1 is how much? 1. 2 is how much? 2. 3 is how much? 3. That means what is a many to one function? If 2 or more elements in the domain, make a note of it. 2 or more elements in the domain is mapped to same element in codomain. Okay, same element in codomain, we will say that it is what? Many to one function. That means basically 3x values or 2x values will be having 1 y value. That is the basic thing. Look here. Here 1 is having how much? 1 and minus 1 is having 2 x values are having 1 y value. That is the basic meaning of what? Many to one. Can anyone tell me, is it many to one into or many to one onto? Many to one into or many to one onto? Onto. Why onto? Because everyone is mapped, right? When it will become into? If, for example, one more element 4 was there. 4 is not mapped to anyone. Then we will say that many to one into. Then this question is what, people? Is it many to one onto or many to one into? Many to one into. Why? Because minus 4 is not mapped to any of the persons, so that it is what? Many to one into. Next one, constant function. Constant function is nothing but for example, they will give it as a constant value. Whatever value I put for x, will it change the value of y? So why? Because y is not here. So for example, I can write it as 5 plus 0y. If I put y is equal to 1, will x value, y value change? Sorry, x is equal to, sorry, not y. You will write it as what? 5 plus 0x. If I put x is equal to 1, will the y value change? No. If I put x is equal to 2, will the y value change? No. If I put x is equal to 3, will the y value change? No. It will always same. Then it is called as what? Constant function. Not much important. We are going for the first question, people. Get me the answer. Solunga. Identify the following function from the given. Which is a function da? What was the basic criteria for function? X value should not get repeated. So is first one a function? No. Is second one a function? No. Then which is a function? Option C is a function. Why? In all other options, X values are repeated. Okay, got it? Many to one function. For example, we will keep it like some values 1, 2, 3, 4 are there. Then here it is like 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay, so 1 is mapped to 6. 2 is also mapped to 6. Then 3 is mapped to 10. Then 3 is also 4 is mapped to 14. Are you getting my point? So look here, the 2 of them are mapped to one element. Then it is called as what? Many to one. Is it many to one into or onto? It is many to one into. Why? Because some of the elements are not having pre-image. Are you getting my point? Understood, Sukrita? Yes. Solungo. Set A is given, set B is given. So draw set A and B, accordingly do it. I told you right previously. What are the values of set A? Because domain will be from that. -2 is there, +2 is there. -3 is there, +3 is there. Then what are the B values? 1, 4, 9. Now what is given in the question? Function is given to be what? 2, 4. 2, 4 means 2 is mapped to what? 4. Then -2, 4. -2 is mapped to what? 4. Then 3, 9. That means 3 is mapped to what? 9. -3, 4. That means -3 is mapped to what? 1. Correct? Now you should -3, 4. Sorry. -3 is mapped to what? 4. Now you should tell me what type of function is it? Is it many to one? Yeah, 2 or more elements. For example, -2 + 2, 3, -3 is mapped to 4. That means it is many to one. 1 to 1 is wrong. Now you should tell me whether it is onto or it is into. Online, tell me. How is it into? Because one of the element is not mapped. Here our one is not having any of the pre-image over here. That means it is many to one and into. I hope that you understood the concept. Is the concept clear for solving the question? Well and good people. Sakshini, is it clear? Yes. Online everyone. Srimati, is it clear? Lipika, Sukrita, is this question clear? Pravalika, then Kalai, Jayasri, Purna, Ayush, is it clear? Yes. So Bhuvneshwar, Sudarshan, everything is clear. Fine. Done. If so, in the question parungo. Solungo. Is it a function or not a function? Why not a function? We will write A. A is what? Once again, A is what? 1, 2, 3. Then P is what? 6, 4, 7. Now look here, 2 is mapped to 4. 3 is mapped to 6. Now tell me, is 1 mapped to any of the element? No, 1 is not mapped to any of the element. So we will say that it is not a function. Are you getting the conceptual idea? This is how you will solve it. If you don't know this idea, you will not solve it. Whatever you learn, whatever theory is written over here, if you learn, you'll not be able to solve the question if you don't know this idea. Is this clear, Dharani, Krishna, Nihida, Pujita, Rakshana, Shruti? Is it clear? Yes. Next question for everyone is, which question I'll give? Tell me. Tell me. X is equal to set of x, y, w, z. Y is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4. Then h is equal to x, 1, y comma 2, y comma 3, z comma 4, x comma 4. What is it, people? Can anyone tell me what is it? Is it a relation? We can say that it is a relation, but more we are concerned about what? It is not a function. Why is it not a function? Y and y are repeated. Okay, the domain values are repeated. That means it is not a function. Which option is the answer, people? Option B. Oh, I hope you guys understood this. Then some people will write h is a relation from y to x. Is it a relation from y to x? No, y to x means first element should be there where? In y values. Here it is every elements are there from x values. So that it is not a relation also. Okay, which is the answer? H is not a function. Clear up? If so, we are going for some of the extra things. Tell me, 33rd question. Tell me, people. 1-to-1 into or 1-to-1 onto. Accordingly, tell me. N is a set of natural numbers. N is mapped to what? E. N is mapped to E means N should have all the natural numbers. Then E should have all the even natural numbers. Which are the natural numbers, people? 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. till N. That is the natural numbers. Now, what are the even natural numbers? 2, 4, 6, etc. goes on forever. Now you think and tell me. Instead of x, if I put 1, what will 1 be mapped to? 2. If I put 2, it will be mapped to 4. If I put 3, it will be mapped to 6. If I put 4, it will be mapped to 8. So, you tell me, is there any many to 1 functions are happening on? No. It is what? 1 to 1. So, it is 1 to 1. Then, is it into or onto? Onto. All the even numbers are mapped to all the natural numbers. So, it is many to 1 onto. I hope that everyone understood this. Are you able to solve the questions, people? Are you able to do it? Well and good. Okay. Next one. This question we will solve it later because we need to find the value of range. Range means what? Looking at the option of how will you answer this? Range means what? We need to find the value of y. Okay. So largest minus smallest we studied in which chapter? We studied that. That is also correct. Here it is called as what? Y or codomain. Here it is called as y or codomain. I understood. Yes. Even I forgot about that. We studied there. Yes. So y is nothing but range, or also it is called as codomain, or it is also called as what? F of x. Now they are asking us what are the possible values of what? Possible values of this f of x. Can anyone tell me the possible values of f of x when x is between what and what? They are asking for x should be between what and what, then only we will get the answer. Can anyone tell me any possible answers? Can x be less than minus 1 by 2? It is possible. X can be less than minus 1 by 2. It's a possibility. Can x be greater than 1 by 2? That can be a possibility. If I put x is equal to 1 by 2, you will get a range of the function. That is also possible. Now, what is x can be 0? Can x be 0? X can be 0. It is not going to change our answer. Why? If x is equal to 0, what will happen to the function? It will become 0. It is not going to change anything. Then, what are the possible answers? Tell me. Anything can be possible. Any of the given options can be possible. Look here. X is between minus 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. If I put x is equal to 8, tell me a value between minus 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. Tell me a value between minus 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. Any value is there? Tell me a value. 0.3. If I put 0.3 over there, 0.3 divided by 0.3 square plus 1. Will it cause any problem for me? It will not cause any problem for me. Then, if I put x is equal to some other value in between this, I'll put the same thing. Will it cause any problem for me? No. If I put minus 1.5, will it cause any problem for me? No. If I put x is equal to minus 1.5 or 1.5, will it cause any problem for me? If I put x is equal to greater than this value, will I put, for example, 0.7 I put, will it cause any problem for me? No. If I put minus 1, will it cause any problem for me? No. That means what? The question is not complete, people. All the possible answers are possible in this particular question. The question was not given completely. They should have given such that range is not a natural number or something like that. They should have given. Then we could have gone for this answer. Are you getting my point? So that's why we will not go for this particular question. Okay, understood the reason? Because the reason is what? They should have defined the question properly. They didn't define it properly over here. Maybe in one book or other book you might find a defined question. That time we will be able to go for the answer. They will say that it is a natural number. Range is a natural number. That means negative value is not possible. So accordingly we will answer. But method is what? We will option hit. And we will go for the answer. If any such question come in the future also, you will option hit. Next one. Inga parungo. Try pannungo. Answer. What did I do? Yes. We don't want scale, right? Yes. Everyone is using pencil to write only, right? How many are, if you are using pen? Yeah. Try practicing with pencil, people. Okay. Going forward, just use pencil. Don't use pen. Because you need to, because you were good with pencil when you were in school and all. Then you started using pen. You are faster using pen, if you ask me. Pencil is always having the friction. The speed is less. So try practicing with pencil throughout. Otherwise, inside the exam hall, it will be a problem. Get me the answer for this. The timer starts now. I think that is the last question from this type. After that, we will be going for next.
Question correctly, really, how it come many one?
Many one now. Which one now? So why did I mark many to one? Yeah. Why everyone agree to that? Yes. I marked it wrongly. 1 to 1 only. I said 1 to 1, but I marked the wrong option. Sorry for that. Okay. Okay. Thank you for reminding. Otherwise, you would have shared the PDF also with you. Yes. I marked it wrongly. I explained it correctly, but I marked it wrong. Yes. Yeah. Try. Why 1 to 1 on 2? Give me a reason. So, y is there, then 2 raised to x is there. Accordingly, you should tell me. Then R is what? R is called as real numbers. What are real numbers? All the negative numbers are there. All the positive numbers are there. Everything is there in real numbers. Okay. So accordingly, you should answer it. Answered from what to what? From R to R. Map from what to what? R to R. So x values will be an R value. Y value should also be an R value. Accordingly, you should tell. Now, my first question for everyone. Okay. If I put x is equal to minus 1. If I put x is equal to minus 2. If I put x is equal to minus 3. Etc. I am putting x is equal to 0, 1, 2, etc. I am putting. Okay. Now, here will be some negative values in y, right? Y is equal to what? 2 raised to x. There, since it is real numbers, we need to mark the negative values also. Minus 1 will be there, minus 2 will be there, etc. 0 is there. Then people, you tell me, when I put x is equal to minus 1, what will be the value of y? X is equal to minus 1 means 2 raised to minus 1, which is equal to how much? 1 by 2, which is equal to 0.5. Correct? So, when I put x is equal to minus 1, it will be mapped to 0.5. Then when I put x is equal to minus 2, it will be some other value will be there. When I put minus 3, everything will be positive. If you ask me, whatever I put, 2 raised to 0 will become what? 1. Correct? 2 raised to 0 will be mapped to 1. Then 4, etc. Can anyone tell me what type of function it will be? It is onto or into. It will be no matter what into. That is not going to change. Will it be 1 to 1 or will it be many to 1? It will be 1 to 1 and it will be what? Into. Got the point? What did we do? We just option hit. Okay. Now if you check book and all, they will take logarithm. Log of they will take. Okay. That will be a wrong approach. That is not the approach. This is the approach. But you will get the answer using that approach also. But anyway, logarithm, enough sir. Everyone had that. So without logarithm, we just use option hit and got the answer. 1 to 1 into. Why into? Because this minus 1, negative real numbers are not mapped. Okay, we will never get a negative answer out of this. 2 raised to minus some value, will we get a negative answer? No, it will always be what? Positive. Okay, keep it in your mind. All the negative numbers will be not mapped. Next one, everyone is done with this? If so, we are going to the final part of this chapter, and it is a very interesting part. This is something which you have studied very lot of time in your school levels. I'll just show you that part. Where is my pen? Have a look over here, people. I will ask you some question. F of x is given to be x square. Okay, f of x is equal to x square. Then what will be the value of f of x plus 1? Instead of x, you will put what? X plus 1. So x plus 1 the whole square. Then f of x is equal to x cube. Then they are telling what is the value of f of 2x. That means instead of x, you will put what, people? 2x the whole cube. Are you understanding the point, people? So one more question for everyone. F of, then with respect to the same question, what will be f of 2x plus 3? It will be what? Instead of x, you will put what, people? 2x plus 3 the whole cube. That is the meaning. Now, everyone try to get me the answer. The timer starts now. Then I will explain it for everyone. Start off now and get me the answer. Which one? 3. I think so. Check. Yes. Try. Online. I hope that you guys are trying. I know that it is a Sunday, but still, yes, I'll be done in 4 days. I'll be done in 4 days. Will you guys miss me? Yes, please miss me. Yes. Try panalama, everyone. So look here. We have the value of f of x. F of x is equal to 2x plus 3. Correct? F of x is what? 2x plus 3. They are asking for f of 2x minus 2 into f of x plus 3. Then can anyone tell me what is f of 2x? F of 2x will be, instead of x, you will put 2x. Correct? That means 2 into 2x plus 3, which is how much now? 4x plus 3. Is that correct? 4x plus 3 is f of 2x. Then f of x value we already have. That is how much now? 2x plus 3. Substitute. First one, we will write 4x plus 3 minus 2 into, what is the value of f of x? 2x plus 3 plus 3. Now open the bracket. Okay, do it for me. 4x plus 3 minus 2 into 2 will become what? 4x. Minus 2 into 3 will become what? Minus 6 plus 3 plus 4x minus 4x gone. Plus 3 will and minus 6 will be gone. How much is the answer? 0. I hope that you guys got it. Ayush, you got it? Yes. Opening the, you didn't understand? Yes. First step, f of 2x is what? Instead of x, you will put what? 2x. That means f2 into 2x plus 3. It will become how much? 4x plus 3. That is f of 2x. So you will write f of 2x is how much? 4x plus 3. You might have taken 2 into 3 also there. Yes, that is the reason. I hope everyone understood this. So this is the approach. With that approach, can we go for the next question, everyone? Yes, have a look at the 37th question. Everyone, please have a look. They are asking for what? F of x plus h. F of x plus h will be what? Instead of x, you will put what? X plus h. That means 2 into x plus h, which is equal to how much? 2x plus 2h plus h, which is how much, people? 2x plus 3h. Everyone got it as 2x plus 3h? Any doubt in that, Jayashree? Got it? Yes. Which one? 37th question. Got it. Now, here first we are finding this value, right? Yeah. How to get that value? Instead of x, I am going to put what? X plus h. So, instead of this x, I am going to put what? x plus h. So 2 into x plus h I put. Then we need to write the h also, right? Yeah, that is a person. We can't ignore him. He should also be there. Which is equal to, open the bracket. Opening the bracket, 2 into x, 2x. 2 into h, 2h. Then plus that h is also remaining. So 2 into x is there itself. 2h plus h is how much? 3h. Okay, that is.
2x minus.
Which one? 2x? 2x? I didn't know. 2 into x plus h. Why? Because instead of x only we are making the substitution, right? X plus h. Instead of x, what you should put? So f of x is there. For example, I'll go back to the previous question. F of x was x square. I gave you the example. Then x plus 1 is how much? Instead of x, you will put what? X plus 1. So instead of this 1, if it was h, how will you write it? X plus 1. So in x plus h, the whole square. Similarly, over here, instead of x, what are you putting? X plus h. So 2 into x plus h plus h. H should be there, no matter what. Anyway, more questions will make you understand this, maybe. We will check that. Okay, then option A, we will check. Next, what is remaining? Minus 2 into f of x. We will check. Everyone write f of x plus h minus 2 into f of x, which is equal to f of x plus h. We already have the answer. How much is it? 2x plus 3h. Minus 2 into f of x is how much as per the question? 2x plus h. Then 2x plus 3h minus 2 into 2x is how much? 4x. Minus 2 into h is how much? Minus 2h. Now people, 3h minus 2h is how much? H. Then 2x minus 4x is how much? Minus 2x. So what is our answer, people? Which option is the answer? Option H minus 2x. Option A is your answer. I hope that each and every one of you got this. Understood? For everyone's doubt, we will have one more question. Okay. I'll show you another question. Random question. F of x is equal to, read it carefully, okay? X square plus 3x plus, tell me something. Whatever you want to write, I'll write it. Except bad words. Yes. Tell me. What do you want to write?
Minus 5.
Okay. Oh, you made me erase it off also. Okay. Minus 5. Done. 3x minus 5. Now my question is, everyone, get me the value of f of, tell me something. What do you want to find? No, give me some complicated stuff. 35x plus h. Let it be there. Okay. So we need to find the value of 35x plus h. That means instead of this x, you will put what? 35x plus h, you should substitute. That means how will it look like? Instead of x, you are putting 35x plus h, the whole square, plus 3 into 35x plus h minus 5. That's how you substitute. I hope that everyone understood the substitution part of this so that you will never go wrong. Sukrita got it? Now? Perfect. Done. Sakshini got it? Yes. Jayasri, you understood now? The substitution part? Perfect. Purna got it? Yes. Now, an interesting question. I'll take you to this question. It's a very interesting question. Usually, what was the case now? They will give us x directly, right? F of x they were giving us directly. Till now they were giving us f of x directly. Now there is a new question. They have given us what? F of x minus 1 they have given us. And they are asking for what? F of x plus 1. Can anyone tell me the shortcut method to find this answer? Because if you were in school, I'll tell you how you will find it. You will take you will find f of x from this. You will make rearrangement x square minus something and all. You will make some rearrangement and from this you will find f of x. Then you will find f of x plus 1. It will go on forever. It is a 4 or 5 marks question in school level. Here, is it a 4 or 5 marks question? No. It is a 1 mark question. So that approach should be done. I will teach you the approach. Before that, Try பண்ணுங்க. If you are getting the answer, I'll be happy. If not, also we will accordingly do it. Please do it. Take 1 minute. Yes, Rudy, correct. Mostly by 15th we'll try to wind up. Let's see how it goes. What time is your exam? 9 to 12. So when is the next exam after that? You join at 12:30 then. By that time only we'll wind up. Okay. Is it okay? Fine. Is it? கிடைச்சாச்சா? கிடைக்கலையா? என்ன கிடைச்சாச்சு லிபிகா? X square plus 4. Okay, how did you do it? The approach was what? You found f of x. Okay, fine. Good. Now, if you are good with factorizing, you can get f of x. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. So, I'll show you our approach. Now, people, they have given here what? X minus 1. Correct? They have given us x minus 1 over here. Now, we need to convert that into what? X plus 1. Okay, read it carefully. They have given us x minus 1. We need to convert it into what? X plus 1. Anyway, x will not be changing. Anyway, x will not change at all because x should be there. Then only the answer will be there. Now, how can I convert this minus 1 to plus 1? If I add 2, will it become plus 1? Da? Will minus 1 will become plus 1 if I add 2? Hey, if minus 1 plus 2 is how much? Minus 1 plus 2 is how much? Plus 1. So people, so I will do a substitution like this. Instead of x over here, in order to find f of x plus 1, I will do a substitution like instead of x, I will put x plus 2. Do that for me. X plus 2 the whole square minus 4 into x plus 2 plus 8. Open the bracket. A plus b the whole square is what, people? X square plus 2ab. That means 2 into 2x is how much now? 4x plus 4 minus 4x. Then what? Minus 8 plus 8. What is remaining? Plus 4x minus 4x cancel. Minus 8 plus 8 cancel. What is remaining? X square plus 4 is remaining. So which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Now come back over here. What did I do over here? I need to convert this x minus 1 into x plus 1. So basically I need to make this minus 1 into what? The plus 1. How can I make minus 1 to plus 1? If I add a 2, I can make minus 1 to plus 1. So instead of this x, we will put what? X plus 2. What if the question was like this? Find f of x plus 5 was the question. How will you do it? How can I make x minus 1 into x plus 5? That means minus 1 should be converted to plus 5. That means plus 6 should be done. So instead of x, you will put what? X plus 6. So you will go for and write x plus 6 the whole square minus 4 into x plus 6 plus 8. That's all. This is the easiest way. Otherwise, you will do what? You will do the conversion, which is very, very difficult if you don't know fractionizing. I hope everyone got this. Clear, Kalai? You understood the method? Sudarshan, Bhuvneshwar, then Ayush. Is the method clear? Yes, Sugrita, is the method clear for you? Yes. Now, Sugrita, if I ask you, how can we find then f of x plus 7? I should make the minus 1 into 7. How can I make minus 1 7? If I add 8. So instead of x, I will put what? X plus 8. Then you will get the answer. Got it? Yes. Now we are going for the concept called as function of a function. Actually, we already entered it, but now I am going directly to that. Function of a function. Function of a function means f of x will be given. F of x will be, for example, tell me something, x square plus 2x. Let it be like this. F of x is given to be x square plus 2x. Then they are also giving us g of x. G of x, let it be like x plus 1. So two values are there. F of x is there, then g of x is there. Then they will ask us FOG of x. Then you will be like, FOG. What is this FOG? It is nothing but like, when you see this FOG, you should understand that it is a function of a function of g of x. That means f of x, you have the value, correct? That is x square plus 2x. Then f of g of x will be what? Instead of x, you will put g of x. So g of x square plus 2 into g of x. Then what is the value of g of x? X plus 1. So put that x plus 1 the whole square plus 2 into x plus 1. How much will be the answer? X square plus 2x plus 1 plus 2x plus 2. How much is it? X square plus 4x plus 3 will be your answer. That is called as function of a function. Instead of a x value, you are putting another function. Based on that knowledge, can you get me the answer for this? A function R to R. F of x is equal to x plus 1. F of x is how much, people? X plus 1. Then g of x is how much, people? X square plus 1. Then they are asking for what? F of g of minus 2. Then first find g of minus 2. G of minus 2 is how much? Minus 2 square plus 1. Minus 2 square plus 1 is how much? 4 plus 1. 4 plus 1 is how much? 5. G of minus 2 is equal to 5. Then they are asking for us what? F of g of minus 2. That means instead of x, you will put what, people? G of minus 2 plus 1. So g of minus 2 is how much as per our answer? 5. 5 plus 1 is how much? Which option is the answer? Ayush, got it? Got the method? Yes. Very easy, right? This is how it is done. Got it, Sudhi, Dharni, Krishna, Nihida, Pujita, Rakshana. Everyone understood this? Please confirm, use chat or emoji, something you use, and tell me. Yes. Okay. Is it? Okay, fine. Okay, done. Everyone got this? Now we will check whether it is working here. Oh, it's coming in. Not over here. For Zoom people, it is coming. Let me check. This is also coming. Zoom, it is coming. Not here. Yes. Fine, people. If so, go for the next question, which is mentioned over here. Directly I went to a complicated question. Yes. Try, people. You'll get the answer. They are asking for f of x by y, and they should divide that with f of y by x. So find it individually. Then you substitute, you will get the answer. Very easy type of question. All these type of questions are very direct. First we will find f of x is given, right? F of x is how much? X divided by x minus 1. Then what will be the value of f of x by y? X by y will become, instead of x you will put what? Instead of x you will put x by y divided by x by y minus 1. Now, can I write it as x by y divided by, now you can take the LCM over here itself, x minus y divided by y. So this is nothing but x by y divided by x minus y divided by y. How will you write it as product? How will you write it? X by y into y divided by x minus y. That is the formula for x by y. Then how will you find x f of y by x? Instead of x you will put what, people? Instead of put x you will put y by x, which is equal to y by x divided by y by x minus 1. Now take the LCM in the denominator. Y by x divided by y minus x divided by x. So this is nothing but what? Y by x divided by y minus x divided by x. But that is what, people, you can write it as what? You can write it in the ulta, which is nothing but what? Y by x into x divided by y minus x. Okay, we have both the values. Now we will substitute and we will go for the answer. So first value is f of x by y divided by f of y by x. X by y is how much, people? That is f of x by y is how much? This value. That is nothing but xy divided by y into x minus y. Then divided with, I will write the term itself so that it will be easy for everyone to understand faster. Divide with. Can I write it as f of y by x is how much, people? Yx divided by x into y minus x. Now we will write it as product. That is xy divided by y into x minus y into x into what? X minus y. Sorry, y minus x divided by what? Yx. Now what all things are getting cancelled off? X and x got cancelled. Y and y got cancelled. Then if you ask me what is remaining, x into y minus x is remaining, then y into x minus y is remaining. Can I take a minus out of the first term? If I take a common minus outside, it will become minus x into x minus y divided by y into x minus y. Now x minus y cancel. What is remaining? Minus xy, y is remaining. Which option is the answer, people? Option C is the answer. So maths is involved. We need to write, but at the end of the day, we are going for the answer. Go look at it. What all things we did? First we found x by y, f of x by y. We got it as what? Xy divided by y into x minus y. Then we found what? Y, f of y by x. That is how much we got? Yx divided by x into y minus x. Then people, we are writing the ratio of both. We are writing it like this, division of both we wrote. Then we write it as into. Then we cancelled off things. Then we got it as what? X into y minus x divided by y into x minus y. Now looking at this, y minus x and x minus y are almost same. If I take a common minus outside, it will become x minus y. So x minus y cancelled off. What is remaining? Minus of x by y is remaining. Which option? Option C is your answer. I hope everyone understood this. Jayshree, you got this? Yes. Yeah, everything is substitution. Whatever may be the question, it is just substitution. Look at this question. Try to get me the answer. F of x is equal to log of 1 plus x divided by 1 minus x. Then f of 2x divided by 1 plus x the whole square is equal to how much is the question? How to find it? You will find instead of x, you will put what? Instead of x, you will put what, people? You will put this entire value, correct? Put the value. Log of, instead of x, 1 plus 2x divided by 1 plus x square you will put. Correct, people? Yes. Divided by 1 minus 2x divided by 1 plus x square you will put. Then take the LCM or cross multiplication. Log of, can I write it as 1 plus x square plus 2x divided by what? 1 plus x square. The entire thing is divided by what? 1 plus x square minus 2x divided by what, people? 1 plus x square after taking LCM. What all things are getting cancelled off? 1 plus x square, 1 plus x square are getting cancelled off. What is remaining? Can I write it as log of 1 plus 2x plus x square divided by 1 minus 2x plus x square. People, this is of what form? The entire thing given in the numerator is of what form? Can I say that it is of the form log of, this is nothing but 1 plus x the whole square divided by 1 minus x the whole square. So that is the given thing inside the logarithm. Check carefully. Everyone have a look over here. So after doing that, what is 1 minus x the whole square? 1 square plus x square minus 2x. Looking at that, that is the denominator. What is 1 plus x the whole square? 1 plus 2x plus x square. That is the numerator. Now people, if a square by b square is there, can I write it as a by b the whole square? Can I do that? So write it that way. That is nothing but log of 1 plus x divided by 1 minus x the whole square. This is of what form? 2 into log of 1 plus x divided by 1 minus x. Now one more thing we know, people, 1 plus x, log of 1 plus x divided by 1 minus x is how much? F of x. So the answer is what, people? 2 into f of x. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. So what did you understand from all this question? If you substitute and if you take the LCM, you will get the answer. Whatever may be the question, it will be the answer. If fraction is involved, direct substitution, you will get the answer. So all these easy questions were there in the past. In May attempt it was there, September attempt it was there, Jan attempt it was there. One or the other way it will be there. Okay, very easy questions. Next one. It's an interesting question, okay? Range of n to n. N to n means what? Natural number to natural number. So a negative number is not possible, 0 is not possible. F of x is equal to minus 1 raised to x minus 1. Minus 1 raised to what? X minus 1. Now, what is the range? Range means what are the possible values of f of x? Ennallam irukku. Adudha question. Yes. What are the possible values of f of x? What is the easiest way? Option hitting we will check. Natural numbers, right? Everyone, put. So you can write it as range or y. Range O is equal to y is equal to what? Minus 1 raised to x minus 1. Put x is equal to, tell me one number, 1. Everyone put x is equal to 1. Then y will be how much? Minus 1 raised to 1 minus 1 is how much? 0. Which will be how much? 1. Then put x is equal to 2. Y is equal to minus 1 raised to 2 minus 1. Which is how much? Minus 1 raised to 1. How much is minus 1 raised to 1? Minus 1. Then put x is equal to 3. That means y is equal to minus 1 raised to 3 minus 1. Which is equal to minus 1 square. Minus 1 square is how much? Plus 1. Put x is equal to 4. That means y is equal to minus 1 raised to 4 minus 1, which is nothing but minus 1 raised to 3, which is how much, people? Minus 1. What did you understand? Always the values are what? Minus 1 and plus 1. Looking at that, which option is the answer? Option B is the only possible answer for you. Understood the method? Question might look complicated. Is it complicated? Not at all. Now you know. Okay. Everyone understood the method? Well and good. Awesome. Clear aita? Sorry, ayirka? Manasilayo? Yes. Done. Can we do it? Next question. Read the question carefully and tell what are they asking for. They are asking for f of 2. Okay, x value is how much? 2. So accordingly, you should read the question and go for the answer. Okay, try to get me the answer. I'll give you 15 seconds, not more than that. Read it and accordingly tell me. So what are the given things given? Oh, given things are what? Okay. So when x value is in between minus 3 and 0, f of x formula is how much? 3x plus x. Okay. When x value is between minus 3 and 0, we will say that f of x is 3 plus x. When x value is between 0 and 3, then f of x formula is how much? 3 minus 2x. Now what is the question? They are asking for f of 2. F of 2 means what? X value is in between what and what? Minus 0. 0 and 3. That means you will put 3 minus 2 into 2, which is equal to how much, people? 3 minus 4. Answer is how much? Minus 1. Okay, accordingly you should answer. According to the question, you should answer. Right answer, Nihida. Everyone, right answer. Now, what if the question was like this? F of minus 1. Then we will take which formula? F of minus 1. You should go for this formula. If the question is like f of 2. Oh, we already did. F of 1. Which formula you should take? This formula. Are you getting my point? Based on the question you should take. Based on the given question you should go for the given formula. That's how it is done. I hope that everyone understood this also. This is a complicated question if you ask me. Little more thinking is required in this particular question. But it is an easy, direct, easy question. Now the final question. Everyone, do it for me. They are asking for f of g of x. F of g of x means what? Instead of x, you will put what? G of x. F of x is how much? X divided by root of 1 plus x square. Instead of f of g of x, you will put, right? That means instead of x, you will put g of x. Instead of 1 plus, you will write it as g of x square. Correct? Now put the value of x over here. Sorry, g of x over here. That is, g of x is how much, people? X divided by root of 1 minus x square. That is g of x. Divided by what, people? Root of 1 plus, instead of g of x, you will put what? X square divided by root of 1 minus x, the 1 minus x square, the whole square. Okay? Till here, any doubt? Please tell me. So we are just doing what? Instead of x, we are putting a value, and what is that value? G of x. What is the value of g of x? That is x divided by root of 1 minus x square. Now people, this x square and, the square and the root will get cancelled off, right? So what will remain over there? What will remain? 1 minus x square will remain in the denominator of that particular value. Now everyone, you write in the normal way so that you will understand it faster. Numerator is how much? X divided by root of 1 minus x square. Divided by, denominator is how much? Root of 1 plus x square divided by 1 minus x square. Till here everything is fine. Now take the LCM of the denominator. That means x minus 1 minus x square you will write divided by root of. What is LCM of this term? You will write it as 1 minus x square plus x square divided by what? 1 minus x square, which is equal to x divided by root of 1 minus x square divided by minus x square and plus x square. What will happen? Cancel off. That means divided by root of 1 divided by 1 minus x square. Now can I write it as product form, which is nothing but what, people? X divided by root of 1 minus x square into what? So root of 1 divided by root of 1 minus x square I can write, right? 1 minus x square divided by root of 1. 1 minus x square, 1 minus x square root, both got cancelled off. What is remaining, people? X is remaining. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Very easy question, just a substitution. What all things we did? This. First, we have f of x in the question. We have that value. Then, instead of x, we are going to put what? G of x. That means g of x divided by root of 1 plus g of x the whole square. Now, instead of g of x, you will put this value. That is how much? X divided by root of 1 minus x square divided by root of 1 plus, instead of this, x square divided by 1 minus x square. Why did I write x square divided by 1 minus x square? Because square of x is x square. Square of root of 1 minus x square is how much? 1 minus x square. Then take the LCM over here. I wrote it in the division format so that you can easily cancel off. That is divided by 1 plus x square divided by 1 minus x square. Take LCM. It will become 1 minus x square plus x square divided by 1 minus x square. Here, minus x square and plus x square got cancelled. What is remaining then? X divided by root of 1 minus x square divided by root of 1 divided by 1 minus x square. Now, if you change the division sign, the reciprocal you are taking, that means into root of 1 minus x square divided by root 1. Root of 1 minus x square, root of 1 minus x square cancelled off. What is remaining? X divided by root 1 is remaining. Anyway, root 1 is how much? 1. So answer is how much, people? X. I hope that everyone understood the method, and that's how you will solve function of a function in your chapter 7. In the future also we will learn a function of a function, but this is how you test it. I hope that everyone understood this. Is the function clear for you, people? Now, the most repeated pattern of question is inverse of a function. So that's how they will usually ask the question, inverse of a function. Inverse of a function means, for example, this function is given, right? 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 4 comma 5, 3 comma 6. Can anyone tell me the function's inverse? Inverse of function will be written as f raised to minus 1 of x. It will be nothing but the codomain will become what? Domain. Look here. 1 2 became what? 2 1. 2 3 became what? 3 2. 4 5 become what? 5 4. 3 6 became what? 6 3. That is called as inverse. But this is not the question. Okay. They will give the formula of the function. We need to find the inverse in terms of x. I will show you one example. Look here now. The question will be like this. F of x is equal to 2x plus 3. We need to find the value of f inverse of x. Okay, that will be the question. Sometimes they will give it like f of u is equal to 2u plus 3. Then we need to find what? F inverse of u. That way they can ask the question. Any variable can be there or any unknown can be there. According to the question, we should answer this. Now look here. There are some steps involved. When they give f of x is equal to 2x plus 3, you should assume that f of x is equal to y. That we already does that, right? We already know that f of x is what? Y. We are doing that. Then we will solve for x in terms of y. That means we will find the value of x in terms of y. Look at this question. First question. We put y is equal to 2x plus 3. Now we are going to find the value of x in terms of what? Y. Everyone do that. So y minus 3 is equal to what? 2x. Then x is equal to what, people? Y minus 3 divided by what? 2. We found the value of x in terms of what? In terms of y. Then the final step is what do you call that? Jugaad, magic, or whatever we are going to do, or whatever thing we are going to do in the final step is the one which will give you the answer. Instead of y, we will put x. What do you mean by that? Instead of this y, we will put what? X. That means x minus 3 divided by 2. Then instead of this x, we will put what? F inverse of x. That's your answer. Okay. This is the method for finding what? Inverse of a function. What are the steps? First step, put f of x is equal to y. That is y is equal to whatever given function you will write. Then second step, solve the value of x. Whatever value of x we need to find, we will solve it and we will get the value of x. Then third step and the final step, we will, instead of x, you will write what? Y. Sorry, instead of y, you will write what? X. Instead of x, you will write what? F inverse of x. That's your answer. And that's your approach in order to find what? Inverse of a function. And many questions were there based on this in the past. Look at the first question, which was there in the past. F of x is equal to x plus 1 divided by x. Find f inverse of x is the question. Now people, first step is what? Put y is equal to x plus 1 divided by x. Then what is the next step? We need to find the value of x in terms of y. Cross multiply. Yx is equal to what, people? X plus 1. Now, how to find the value of x? I will take terms containing x to one side so that yx minus x is equal to how much? 1. So x into y minus 1 is equal to 1. From that, x is equal to how much now? 1 divided by y minus y. Then we are going for the last and final step. What is the last and final step? Instead of x, you will write what, people? F inverse of x. Instead of y, you will write what, people? X. So answer is what, people? 1 divided by x minus 1. Option A is the answer. I hope that everyone understood this. Shruti, is it clear? Vishwasri, Pujita, Nikita, Dharani. Then over here, Srimati, Sakshini. Everyone got this? Lipika, you understood this? Sugrita, you understood the method? Yes. Purna got it. Jayasri. Then Ayush, you got it? Yes. You got it, you got it? Yes. You got it? You got it? Everyone got it. Yes. Well and good. Now, read it and tell me, what are they asking? Let A is a relation of, let A is equal to R minus 3. What is R minus 3? A is all the values except 3. All the real numbers except what? Except 3. Then B is what? All the real numbers except 1. But will that change our answer? At the end of the day, they are asking for what? They are asking us to find the value of inverse of 1 by 2. That we will find. First of all, you need to find inverse. How to find inverse of this f of x value? Everyone, f of x is how much given over here? X minus 2 divided by x minus 3. You need to find the value of what? F inverse of x. How to find it? You tell me. Instead of x, f of x, you will write what? Y. Y is equal to x minus 2 divided by x minus 3. Now cross multiply and get me the value of x, everyone. So y into x minus 3 is equal to x minus 2. Then open the bracket. Yx minus 3y is equal to x minus 2. Now we will take the terms containing x to one side. How to take terms containing x to one side? This way we will take yx minus x. Yx minus x is equal to 3 to this side. 3, it will become plus 3y. 3y minus 2. Correct? X into y minus 1 is equal to 3y minus 2. Correct? Now how much is the value of x, people? Everyone tell me. X is equal to 3y minus 2 divided by what? Y minus 1. That is the value of x, people. I hope that everyone understood the value of x. Is this clear? Now how to find f inverse of x? F inverse of x is nothing but instead of y you will put what? 3x minus 2 divided by x minus 1. Now is that the question they are asking for? They are asking for what, people? F inverse of 1 by 2. That is nothing but f inverse of 0.5. Put 0.5 over there, which is equal to 3 into f inverse of 0.5 is how much? 3 into 0.5 minus 2 divided by 0.5 minus 1. How much is the answer, people? Minus 0.5 divided by minus 0.5. Answer is how much? 1. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. I hope that each and every one of you understood this. Clear irka? Everyone? Yes. So that is inverse, basically. That's how you will find inverse. First step is what? Always go for what, people? First step is what? Everyone will find y. You will write y is equal to x, whatever value is given. Then you will find x in terms of what? X in terms of y. Then instead of y you will put what? F inverse of x. Instead of y, x you will put what? Sorry, instead of x you will put what? F inverse of x. Instead of y you will put what? X. You are getting the answer. That's how it is done. More questions will be on the way. Yes. We'll finish it, then we will take the break. Okay? Yes. Can anyone tell me the answer for this? Here it is u of x. U inverse of x is how much? Whatever way you write, you can directly take f inverse of x or whatever it is. You can take this is equal to what, people? This is equal to y. Let it be equal to y. Y is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus x. Cross multiply, people. That is y into 1 minus x is equal to how much? 1. That is y minus yx is equal to 1. So y minus 1. This 1 comes to this side means minus 1. Minus yx goes to other side. It will become yx. From that x is equal to how much? Y minus 1 divided by what? Y. X is y minus 1 divided by y. Clear? Pakka? Then what is the final step? Instead of x you will write what, people? U inverse of x. Instead of y you will write what? X minus 1 divided by x. Looking at the option, they have split it. So x minus 1 divided by x can be written as what? X by x minus 1 by x. X by x is how much? 1 minus 1 by x. Which option is the answer, people? Option C is the answer. Okay. So for example, 4 plus 2 divided by 2 can be written as what? 4 by 2 plus 2 by 2. Same way you can write x minus 1 divided by x can be written as what? X by x minus 1 by x. Clear? Pakka, is it clear for everyone? If so, Couldn't go. Easy question. Get me the answer. Very easy. Whatever is given, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they are asking what? They are asking the value of inverse. Inverse can be directly found, right? You can just write the value y is equal to 4x plus 3. Instead of, you will put y minus 3 is equal to 4x. Then x is equal to how much now? Y minus 3 divided by 4. Instead of x, you will put what? F inverse of x. Instead of y, you will put what? X. So answer is what? X minus 3 divided by 4. Option C. Direct answers. Very easy question, very direct answers. Got it? Pakka, everyone understood this? Clear up? Now, what if they are giving in terms of y? What to do when they are giving in terms of y? You can do one thing. We will do f of x, f of y is there, right? We'll put it as x. Then instead of x also, f of y, you will put it as y. Then instead of y, you will put it as what? X. Then solve it. Don't do any final conversion. Whatever you get, that will be the answer. Try once with this question. So instead of this, you will put as what? Y. Instead of this, you will put it as what? The x, or you will put it as, let it be like x minus 1 divided by x. Put that way. You are putting that conversion. Let y is equal to x. That we are going to put. And f of y is equal to how much? You are putting f of y is equal to y. Solve it for me. Find me the value of x. Everyone. Yx is equal to x minus 1. That is yx minus x is equal to minus 1. Correct? Or I will write it in the other way down. I'll take minus 1 to this side. That means it will become plus 1. And x minus yx. 1 is equal to, take x common outside. It will become what, people? 1 minus y. Then x is how much then? X is nothing but 1 divided by 1 minus y. Now, the only conversion you will do is, instead of x, you will put what? F inverse of y. Which option is the answer? 1 divided by y, 1 divided by 1 minus y. Which option is the answer? Directly you can go for option A. Why are we directly going for option A? Because we did an initial conversion of putting y is equal to x. Okay, that's how you got the answer. Done now? So I think that is the final question. I think one question we had. Which one? 46 we need to do. Understood the approach for whenever the question is y? We will put x is equal to y. We will find the value of x. Then instead of x, you will put what? F inverse of y. You are going directly for the answer. The final question, people, this one. Here again, f of y is given. Instead of f of y, you will put what? Y. Instead of this, you will put what? 3x. Correct? Then x is equal to how much? Y by 3. So y is how much? Sorry, x is how much? F inverse of y, which is equal to how much? Y by 3. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Direct answer. Very easy. So that's your functions, people. I hope that each and everyone understood function. One of the easy topic. If you learn this much itself, you will get 1 mark. Just to do this, what will happen is towards the time of examination, you guys will skip these topics, thinking that it is complicated and all. I need to put that much effort and all. Don't do that. If you spend like 1 hour, 1.5 hours itself, this chapter can be studied completely. Till here, any complication is there? No. We just need to check whether it is correct or not. That was the only thing which was having as a trouble for us. Now, we will go for limits. Okay, I'll just give the basics of limits. Then we will go for the break. Then we will come back after the break and finish the chapter in maximum 40 minutes. Okay, not more than that. Too many concepts are written over here, but we don't need to study everything. Now, are you guys hungry now? Anyone is hungry now? Yeah, Purna is like, yes, sir. Yeah, what is your limit? Till what time you can hold on this? Can I take the class till 10:30? Will it be possible for you? No. 10:15, is it possible? No. 10:05 might be possible, correct? So you are like, my limit is 10:05. No matter what, at 10:05 I should have the break first, otherwise I'll go outside the class. Okay, so that's her approach. Now we will talk about a function, random functionality. F of x is equal to x squared. Okay, take your calculator, everyone. Take a calculator. What is If x is equal to 2.0000001, what is the square of this? 2.0000001 on your calculator. How much is the square? Everyone do that. How much is the square? 4.0000001 is the square, right? Okay. Now, what is the square of 1.99999999999? Yes, what is the square of this? 3.9999999. Correct? 3.9999999. So what is happening? This 2, even though it is going towards 2.0000001, or this 1.9999999 is there, at the end of the day, they are approaching what? They both are approaching towards what, people? 4. Yeah, when I say 4.000, what did I tell you? We will round off it to 4. When we say 3.99999, what we will do? We will round off it to 4. So basically, people, the limit is nothing but it is how two values are approaching a certain value. For example, I am telling my limit is I can't control if students are talking too much. My limit is that I am approaching that limit. Likewise, we will say that it is approaching but not yet. For example, if I take this wall is there, right? I am going towards the wall. Okay. If I run to the wall, what will happen? I'll go hit, then I will fall like Tom and Jerry. Correct? I'll do that. Just like that I'll do. But am I reaching the wall? No. I will just be at the edge of the wall. But I will not reach it. So that is called as limit. Limit is approaching to a value, means we are going towards that value, but we are not exactly going there. That is the meaning of limit. Limit approaching infinity. What do you mean by that? We are going towards infinity, but we are not approaching infinity. Limit going towards 0. We are going towards 0, but it is like 0.0000000000009. Okay, it is not yet 0. It is approaching 0. So that is the basic thing with respect to limit. Now, there is few things you can remember. Limit is written normally this way. Some people will write it like this also. LT, x tends to a. How will you read it? X tends to. What is the meaning, people? Tends to. Tends to means, for example, Nithin is here. Nithin tends to the wall. Tends to the wall means he is approaching the wall. He is not hitting the wall. He is approaching the wall. That is the meaning of a limit. And I'll tell you there are very few type of questions. And we will solve all the type of question because you don't need to know the concept. If I'm teaching you the concept, I'm sure about that. Yeah, you will not be remembering it for the future. But if I teach you the question, you will be remembering into the future and it will be helping you. Okay. Now, few things I will ask you. There is a given function. X square plus 2x plus 5. This is the given function in the question. And this will be the type of question also for your examination. And they are telling the function is x is approaching a value 2. What is the limit of the function? That means I am going to ask you how much is the limit of the function if x is approaching what, the 2. So people, we will put what? X is equal to 2 directly. 2 square plus 2x. Sorry, 2 into 2 plus 5. How much is it? 4 plus 4 plus 5 is how much, people? That is 13. So 13 is the limit. Can it go more than 13? No. Maximum is 13. So for example, I am reaching the wall but not hitting the wall. Same like that. They might reach there but not exactly 13. But as per our question, when they ask any function of limit x tends to 10 and all, we'll put x is equal to 10 and go for the answer. But question will always be like that. I'll randomly show a question. Then we will come to the conceptual part of it and all. This is how they ask the question. They'll ask limit x tends to 2. Then they will ask limit x tends to 4. So this is the type of question which they will ask for examination. But certain time uncertainty come into the picture. For example, I'll show you the uncertainty now itself. Limit x tends to 2. X square plus 2 divided by x minus 2. Apply the limit now. If you put x is equal to 2, denominator, what will happen? 2 minus 2. 2 minus 2 is what? 0. Can any number be divided with 0? No. Then it is undefined. Such type of limits are there. We should do some magic with respect to that. Okay. We will do that magic in the future. So, are you getting the Meaning of limit? Limit is nothing but whatever a value is approaching to. There is left hand limit, right hand limit, and all are there, but that is, you don't need to bother about that. Okay, for your exam point of view, you don't need to bother about that. We need to just find what value we are approaching towards. That is the only thing we need to bother about. Now, few things I will teach you. Limit of f of x plus g of x can be written as limit x tends to a f of x plus limit x tends to a g of x. I'll show you how it is done. Limit x tends to a x square plus x. I will write it as what? The limit x tends to a x square plus limit x tends to a x. So instead of writing separately, previously we already wrote it directly. So instead of x you will put what? A square plus instead of x you will put what? A. So it will be what? A square plus a. Okay, so that is called as the sum rule. Then there is the product rule. Product rule means also what? We can write it separately. For example, limit x cube x tends to a. So this is directly you can write it as a cube, correct? Or I can write it as limit x tends to a x into limit x tends to a x square. So I can write it separately also. Then a into a square is what? The a cube. That is also correct. Or I will write it as limit x tends to a or x tends to 5. Then it will be written as 5x. Okay, when I write limit x tends to 5 into limit x tends to 5x. Now people, what is the limit of 5 da? Will that change? A constant value, will it change? Whatever x value will I put, will the constant value change? No, I will write it as 5 itself into limit of this is how much? That is 5. So how much is the answer? 25. But in the future we will not be thinking in that angle and all. You'll be directly putting it. You will be like, oh, 5 into 5, which is equal to how much? 25. In the future we will be thinking like that, but keep it in your mind. Always the constant is what? Limit of a constant is what, people? Constant itself, it will never change. Then quotient also we can write it. Okay, separately we can apply the limit and all. But in the future we will not be using that separately. We will be using it directly as per the question. Now another, I told you just now, right? If a constant is along with that, we will write the constant outside and we will take the limit. Now, one important thing everyone should remember. Make a note of this formula. This formula is important. Derivation and all, it's not at all important, but our formula is important. There can be questions in the past basis or in the future based on this. Limit x tends to 0. Log of natural logarithm. Ln means what? Natural log of 1 plus x divided by x, which is equal to how much, people? 1. I will tell you how they will ask the question. The question will be like this. The question will be like find limit x tends to 0 log of or ln of, okay, natural logarithm of 1 plus 3x divided by x. How much is the value of this? Will you go directly write 1? No. So what is the condition given over here? This x and this x are same. Then only it is equal to 1. How can I make this 3x and this x same? If I multiply and divide with 3, will both that become same? So take your pen and write limit x tends to 0. Multiply the numerator, that is 3 into log of 1 plus 3x divided by 3 into x. Now people, the constant will come outside the limit, right? 3 into, I told you. Limit of x tends to 0 log of 1 plus 3x divided by 3x. Now look here, this 3x and this 3x, both of them are same, right? So this entire value will become what? 1. So 3 into 1 is how much, people? 3. Make a note of it. That's how you will answer the question. And there were questions based on that in the past. Okay, keep a note of it. That means the function should be same. Then only we can say that they are equal to how much? 1. Keep a note of it. Similarly, natural exponential. Look here. Limit e raised to x minus 1 divided by x is equal to 1. But how they will ask the question? Question will be like this. limit x tends to 0, they will give e raised to 3x or random value 4x minus divided by x. So how will you find? You will multiply and divide both with what? The multiply and divide with 4. That means 4 will come outside the limit. Into how much it will become? 1. Answer will become how much? 4. So you can actually think in this manner. If a constant is along with x in that particular question, you can say that that constant will itself be the answer. That is the general way. If 10 was with that x, we will say answer is how much? 10. If 20 was with x, we will say 20 is the answer. So directly you can remember it as a shortcut. Okay. Then this is not important. This we don't need to remember here. We will study it in the future in a different manner. Okay. Yes. Get me the answer. Limit x tends to 2. X square plus x plus 2 divided by x cube plus x. That means what? Instead of x, you will put what? 2. Directly put, people, which is equal to, correct? 2 square plus 2 divided by 2 cube plus 1. How much is 2 squared up? 4. 4 plus 4 divided by 8 plus 1, which is equal to 8 divided by 9. Which option is the answer, people? Option A is the answer. Direct answer. Everyone got it. Then the final question before the break. Get me that. How much is it? 3. Everyone got it as 3. Have a look over here. It will be written as what? Limit x tends to 4. That means instead of x, you will put what? 4. That means cube root of 5 into 4 plus 7. So cube root of 5 into 4 is how much? 20. 20 plus 7 is how much? 27. Cube root of 27 is how much, people? 3 is your answer. So that's how they will ask the question for your examination. We have few more questions. Then in 30-35 minutes, the chapter will be completed. Okay. Then we will go for chapter number 8. Okay, people? Yes. Everyone, take the break. Come back by 10:40. Come back by 10:40. Which one is it?
Chapter 5, second one.
We'll discuss after the class. Yeah. Yeah, let's start off. People, have a look over here. This is the next type we are going to have from this particular chapter. That is based on factorization. Factorization means, look at this particular question, everyone. What will be the limit? If you apply the limit, what will happen? 1 square minus 1 divided by what? 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1 is how much? 0. Any number divided by 0 is what? Undefined. We can't do anything about it. So what are we going to do about it is, so what is this x square minus 1? Can I write it as x square minus 1 square? So I will write it as what, people? X minus 1 into x plus 1. So this x minus 1 will get cancelled off. What is remaining? X plus 1 will remain. So apply the limit using x plus 1. Apply the limit, people. That means 1 plus 1 is equal to how much, people? It will become 2. Now what we did? We will factorize. Then we will cancel things off. At the end of the day, we will get the answer. So what is happening over here? It will become x minus 1 got cancelled. Then x plus 2 is remaining. That means instead of x, you will put what? 1. 1 plus 1 is how much, people? 2. Using that logic, please come front. Please come front. Okay. What happened? Is it? You can sit here, right? Where? That is the one, huh? Okay. Fine. Fine. Yes. So I'll do one thing. I'll ask Ayush to sit here. That is fine, right? Yes. Done. Should have told previously, right? Yeah. Fine. Look at this question. How are you going to solve this? Can anyone tell me? How will you factorize it? X square plus 7x plus 12. So, people, having a look over here, in the denominator x plus 3 is there, right? That means it should be a product of x plus 3. But x plus 3 and what we need to check. People, 3 into 4 is 12, right? 3 into what is 12? 3 into 4 is 12. So I can factorize the numerator like this. X plus 3 into x plus 4. Check whether it is correct or not. Take the open the bracket. It will become what? X square plus x into 4 is how much now? X into 4 is how much? 4x plus 3 into x is how much? 3x plus 3 into 4 is how much? 3 into 4 is how much? 12, which is nothing but x square plus 7x plus 12. That means I can factorize this as like this, people. X plus 3 into x plus 4 divided by x plus 3, and we will apply the limit from what to what? X tends to minus 3. Now people cancel off. What is remaining? X plus 4 is remaining. Apply the limit. That means minus 3 plus 4, which is equal to how much, people? 1 is the answer. I hope that you understood the method. Is it clear? In the future, after learning differentiation, I will teach you another trick. After differentiation, it is much more easy for us than this. Okay, it will be very easy for us to solve this particular type of question using another concept. Okay, we will do that after some times once we are done with the basics of differentiation. Next one, people, have a look over here. Whenever infinity limit is coming into the picture. Now look here. If you apply infinity, what will happen? Limit of x tends to infinity. That means 3 into infinity square plus 5. That is how much? Infinity. Then 2 into infinity square plus 7. That is how much? That is also infinity. What do you mean by that? Infinity by infinity. Infinity by infinity is also not possible for us. Can you say that infinity by infinity is 1? No, we don't know what is the last value. We can't say anything. So whenever it is of the form infinity by infinity, I will teach you another method. The method is, you will take x square common from numerator and denominator. So whichever is having the highest power, right? We will take that common outside. Look here. If I take x square common, what will remain? 3 plus 5 by x square will remain. How 5 by x square? This 5 can be written as 5x square by x square, right? For example, x square will cancel off. But if I am taking this x square common outside, what will remain in the denominator? X square will remain in the denominator divided by. Take x square common. What will remain? 2 plus. Can anyone tell me the next term? 7 by x square. Now people, now we are going to apply the limit. Limit x tends to infinity. X square anyway got cancelled. We are going to apply the limit. It will become 3 plus 5 by infinity square is how much? Infinity. Divided by 2 plus 7 by infinity. People, any number divided by infinity is what? Any number, take your calculator. Type 5 on your calculator, or randomly any number you type. Then click divide. Then write any big number. Randomly type any big number. Then click equal to 0. So any number divided with infinity is how much, people? 0. So it will be 3 plus 0 divided by 2 plus 0. How much is the answer? 3 by 2. So that is called as infinity limits. So whenever infinity limits are involved, you will take the highest power common. For example, in this particular question, what if it was 3x cube divided by 2x cube? You will take x cube common outside. That means x cube anyway will cancel. Then divided by infinity will become what? 0. Whatever is the coefficient of that x square will be your answer. Okay, keep it in your mind like that. You can use it as a shortcut. In the future, if any question comes like this, answer will always be what? 3 by 2. If any question come like this, 2x square plus 10 divided by 3x square plus 4, how much will be the answer? 2 by 3. What if the question will be like this? Question is like 4x cube plus 5x square plus 100 divided by 6x cube plus 4x square plus 300. How much will be the answer? Coefficient of this highest power. 4 by 6 will be the answer. Directly you can write it without even doing it. Now, inga parungo. Answer adu ennadu? Directly you can go for 2 by 4. 2 by 4 is nothing but 1 by 2. Which option is the answer? Option B. So you can use it as a shortcut instead of learning it. Keep it in your mind. Now, this one. What to do? This one, what are you going to do? Any idea? Yes. Visible, right? Yes. Yeah. What to do? Can I take n cube common outside? If I apply infinity, directly it will become what? Directly it will become 0. Is it possible? Sometimes n square by n cube is also there. Infinity by infinity is there. That is not possible. So you will take n cube common. So limit n tends to infinity. 1 by n cube into what is remaining? 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus etc 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 plus what? N square. Have we learned this somewhere? I told you long back when we were studying chapter number, which one was it? 6, I guess. Yeah. When we were studying chapter number 6, I told you in the nearby future, you will be using this particular thing. That is what? Sum of the squares of first n natural number. What is the formula for sum of the squares of first n natural number? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Make a note of that over here. What is the sum of natural numbers squared up? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by what, people? 6. Now, substitute over here. Limit n tends to infinity. 1 by n cube into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Now people, directly can we apply the limit? No, we need to open the bracket and check. Then we will apply the limit. Now open the bracket. First, everyone. N into n will become what? N square. Plus n into 1 will become what? N. The entire thing will be into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Again open the bracket. N into n square, sorry, 2n into n square is how much? 2n cube. Plus n square into 1 is how much? N square. N square into, that is done. N into 2n is how much? 2n square. N into 1 is how much? N. Divided by what, people? 6. So instead of this, you will substitute over here. Okay, this entire thing will be replaced with what? 2n cube plus n square plus 2n square plus n. 2n square plus n, 2n n square is how much now? 3n square. Everything is done. Now, open the bracket with n cube. Limit n tends to infinity. It will become what? 2n cube by n cube is how much? 2. N cube and n cube got cancelled. Plus 3n square by n cube is how much now? 3 by n. Then n by n cube is how much? 1 by n square. Now apply the limit. Limit apply pannungo. Apply limit. It will become what? 2 plus 3 by infinity plus 1 by infinity. It will become how much, people? 2 will be your answer, right? Did I go wrong anyway? Oh, I missed that 6, right? Divided by 6 is there. 1 by 6 is also there, correct? 1 by 6 into that. 2 by 6. Answer is how much? 1 by 3. So this is how you do the question. And it is a very easy question. It is connected with one more chapter. That is the important part. Which chapter? Our 6th standard sum chapter. Whatever we studied 6th and 7th standard, it's coming over here. Okay. I hope that everyone understood the method. Pakka? Enna panna pora? Limit n tends to infinity. It is written as what, people? 2n minus 2 divided by 2n plus 1. Okay. That is given. What to do? Divided by? Oh, divided by, yeah. Raised to minus 1 is there. Can I tell you the method? If the question is like this. Take 2 raised to n common. Limit. N tends to infinity. I am taking 2 raised to n common. Then what will remain? In the first term, 1 will only remain. 1 minus 2 divided by 2 power n. Divided by, again 2 raised to n common. 1 plus 1 divided by 2 raised to n. This 2 raised to n cancel. Correct? What is remaining? 1 minus 1 by 2 raised to n plus 1 divided by 1 plus 1 divided by 2 raised to n. Apply limit. Apply limit. 2 raised to infinity is how much now? Infinity. Correct? So 1 minus 2 by infinity divided by 1 plus 1 by infinity. How much is the answer, people? 1 minus 0 divided by 1 plus 0, which is equal to how much? 1 is your answer. Option C is your answer. I hope that everyone understood the method. If the method is clear, well and good. Otherwise, it is a problem. Okay, done. Got it? Any doubt? Please ask me right now. Ambika, Nikita, Shruti, are you getting it? Please confirm it to me. Done. Done, done, done. You guys took attendance, right? Everyone took attendance? Yes. Fine. Now we are going for the final type, the standard one, which we discussed just before the class, right? I mean, just before the break. Look here. Can anyone tell me the answer? What was the general limit? The log of 1 plus x divided by x is equal to what? 1. When x tends to infinity. We already studied that. But instead of x, who is sitting in this particular question? 3x is sitting there. I told you, whenever 3x is sitting there, how will you make this and this same? Multiply and divide with 3. So obviously this entire thing will become what, people? 1. So answer will be 3 into 1. How much is the answer? 3 will be your answer. I already told you directly you can go for what? 3. Now do it. Limit x tends to 0. I am multiplying and dividing with 3. Okay. Now look here, this 3x and 3x both are same. So this entire value will become what? 1. So 3 into 1. Answer is how much, people? 3 is your answer. Option B is the answer. Direct question, easy answer. Once completed, please tell me, is this completed by everyone? Yes. Next question. What to do? Have you seen something, this property somewhere? No. We saw in terms of what? E. We didn't say in terms of a constant factor. So we are going for that property here, people. Look here. Limit a raised to x minus 1 divided by x can be written as what, people? Log of a, or natural logarithm of a. Example, limit x tends to 0. 5 raised to x minus 1 divided by x can be written as what, people? Log of 5. Log of limit x tends to 0. 5, instead of 5 we are putting 2. 2 raised to x minus 1 divided by x can be written as what, people? Log of 2. Then this question, what will be the answer? Can anyone tell me the answer? Log of 3. Which option? Option C is the answer. So it's using the general property. You will write it as limit x tends to 0. 3 raised to x minus 1 divided by x can be directly written as what? Log of 3, or natural logarithm. That's why we are writing the base is what? E. Option C is the answer. This one we will learn after studying differentiation. And this is the usual method we will be doing in the future. Not now, in the future, because you don't know differentiation. Once you learn differentiation only, you can learn this. And it is the easiest method to learn limits. Keep it in your mind. Now, everyone. Final type of question. One extra question. And any of this question can repeat the whatever I gave you just now will get repeated in the future also. That's how the chapter is. The final question. Limit x tends to 0. Root of 1 plus x minus 1 divided by x. Get me that. Timer starts now. After that, we are going for our final topic from this chapter, that is continuity. Please do it. Option B. How did you get B? Please confirm the same to me. For 0 you substituted minus 0. Okay. Let's see whether it's correct or not. Any other answers? Please tell me the answer also, people. Yes, any answers? No. We need to find what? The limit root of x minus 1 divided by x, which is equal to how much is the question. Limit is tending to what? It is tending to x is equal to 0. X is going towards what? X is going towards 0. If you ask me, x is going towards 0. Now, if you go normally, which was the method which we used in our school level, is like this. Since root is here, right? So what you will do is, you will take the conjugate and multiply. Conjugate means, so the value you will write root of x, so root of 1 plus x minus 1 divided by x is there, right? So what I will do is, I will multiply numerator and denominator with root of 1 plus x plus 1 and divide with what? Root of 1 plus x plus 1. It's the same thing we will take and multiply. Now if you ask me, this is what? This entire thing is what? A. This entire thing is what? B. This is of the form what? A minus B into A plus B. So can I write it as, it is nothing but root of 1 plus x the whole square minus 1 square divided by what, people? Divided by x into root of what, people? Root of how much? 1 root of 1 plus x plus 1. This is the usual way of doing it, taking the conjugate and taking the multiplication of it. If you want to take it the other way, that is also possible. Like if you want to take it like 1 plus x, root of 1 plus x minus 1 into root of 1 plus x minus 1 itself, you will take numerator and denominator. That is also possible. Now what is going to happen? Everyone, tell me. This denominator will be becoming what? If I apply, if I apply 0, what will happen to the denominator? Denominator again will be like 0 into 0, 0 is still there in the denominator. Is that the case? No. Look here, people. What happens? Root of, this is how much, people? Can I write it as root of this is 1 plus x? When I square, root will go off. Minus 1 divided by x into root of what? X into root of, I wrote one more root, sorry for that. X into root of 1 plus x plus 1. Correct? Now, plus 1 and minus 1 got cancelled. Correct? What is remaining then? X divided by x into root of 1 plus x plus 1. Now x and x also got cancelled. What is remaining? 1 divided by root of 1 plus x plus 1. Now apply the limit. Apply limit. Apply limit. Instead of x, you will put 0. That means 1 divided by root of 1 plus 0 plus 1. That is nothing but 1 divided by root 1 plus 1. Root 1 is nothing but 1. 1 plus 1, which is equal to how much? 1 by 2. Which option is the answer? Option B. This is the school approach. Okay, whatever we have done in school, this approach itself you can take for the exam itself rather than assuming values, because certain times you will not get the answer if you go with assumption. So what are we doing? We'll take the, whenever root is involved, we'll take the conjugate and we will multiply. Conjugate means what? If root of 1 plus x minus 1 is there, you will multiply it with what? Root of 1 plus x plus 1. Okay, that way you got answer. Answer is what? 1 by 2. Got it, people? You will feel like, so if I apply the limit and all, things will become undefined again, right? No, it will get cancelled off at the end of the day. Okay, fine. Any doubt in this question? You can ask me. Everyone got this? Libika got this? Sugrita, you understood? Yes. Now what you understood from this chapter? It's all about substitution. Other than that, nothing else is there. Then the final topic. It is called as continuity. Now, in continuity, the question will not be from continuous. In continuity, the question will be from discontinuity. Okay, what they will ask the question, discontinuity, they will ask the question. What do you mean by continuity and discontinuity? If I am drawing a graph, for example, the graph is going like this. Is it continuous? Yeah, it is going forever. It is continuous. Now, one fine day, a graph is going like this, but at this particular point, it stopped. It is not, it disappeared. Then again, it starts from here. Is it continuous? No, it is not continuous. What happened? There is a small break in between. That is called as discontinuity. Okay, we need to find the points of discontinuity. That will be the question for your examination. Now, in order to find the points of discontinuity, it's very easy. I'll show you how to find it. So the function will be given. Okay, x square plus x plus 1 divided by x minus 1. Okay, this is the given function. Then they will ask you how to find the points of discontinuity. The easiest part is you will equate the denominator to 0. X minus 1 is equal to 0. Then x is equal to how much, people? 1. So 1 is the point of discontinuity. Are you getting my point? So how to find points of discontinuity? Equate the denominator to what? 0. No matter what, that's the approach. You will get the answer within few seconds. Okay. Now, randomly I am going to ask you a question. X cube plus 10x plus 5 divided by x square minus 1. What is the point of discontinuity of this particular function? You will take it as x square is equal to, x square minus 1 is equal to 0. From that, x square is equal to how much now? 1. X is how much? Plus or minus 1. X is equal to plus or minus 1 will be the point of discontinuity. So at this particular point, if you are drawing the graph will break. That is the meaning. Understood discontinuous and continuous part? Now, if a polynomial function, in random polynomial function is there, x square plus 5, it is always continuous. A cubic equation is there, x cube plus 5x plus 4, it is always what? Continuous. It is never discontinuous. Keep it in your mind. An exponential function, it is always continuous. Whatever may be the function, they will always be continuous until the denominator is doing something to it. Keep it in your mind. With that, make a note of it, people. We will be reading. This is the point which is important for us. Polynomials. All polynomials are continuous everywhere. Polynomial means any type of equation. Linear equation, quadratic equation, cubic equation, or fourth power equation. Whatever may be the equation, all of them are what up continuous throughout. Keep a note of it. Very important. Direct questions can be there. Then that was there in the past also. Now, can you find the points of discontinuity from this question, people? Everyone? Find the points of discontinuity of the given function x square plus 2x plus 5 divided by x square minus 3x plus 2. Which are the points of discontinuity? You'll write it as what? You'll take the denominator, x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. Put it equal to 0. Then we will solve the quadratic equation. Can anyone tell me the roots of the quadratic equation? Product is 2. Okay. Sum is how much, people? Sum is 3. Which two numbers will give product 2 and sum 3? 1, comma 2 will give you that. So answer will be what? Both A and B. Are you getting the point, people? So x is equal to 1, comma 2. So sum is how much? 1 in 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. Product is how much? 1 into 2, which is equal to how much? 2. That means directly you are going for the answer. Very direct answer. I hope that you understood. So that's how you will find points of discontinuity. Then there was a question like this. Have a look at this. The function f of x is equal to x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3 is undefined at 3. They are telling that it is undefined. Okay, then you will be like, oh sir, what I could find then? I don't know anything else. So they are telling it is undefined. Then what value must be assigned to f of 3 so that f of x is continuous at x is equal to 3. Now people, what is given? F of x is equal to what? X square minus 9 divided by what, people? X minus 3. We know that if x is equal to 3, what will happen to our function? It will become discontinuous. But they are telling it is discontinuous at what point? At x is equal to 3. Now, can I write it this way? X square minus 3 square divided by x minus 3. 9 is what, people? 3 square. So this is of the form what? A square minus B square. A square minus B square is what, people? Can anyone tell me? That is nothing but x plus 3 into x minus 3 divided by what? X minus 3. Cancel, cancel. What is remaining? X plus 3 is remaining. So what happened here? We remove the discontinuity. So this type of discontinuity is called as removable discontinuity. Okay, wherever which can be removed by factorizing and cancelling, they are called as what? Removable discontinuity. Now people, find f of 3. F of 3 is how much? 3 plus 3, which is equal to 6. Which option is the answer? Option E is the answer. I hope you understood this also. Is it clear, people? Now, if it cannot be fractionized and cancelled off, that type of discontinuity is called as what? Non-removable discontinuity. Which can be removed is removable discontinuity. Two types are there. Okay. The final question. And always from limits and continuity and all, if they ask a question, they will ask a very basic question. Because ICAI also know that you will never study this chapter. So always the question will be this basic. Very basic questions will be there. Now think about it. You never study this chapter and you saw the question. What will happen to you? You will feel like, so difficult question they also. That will only happen. You will always feel like that. Go for it. How much is the answer? Function is defined by f of x is equal to x minus 2 plus 1. So can I write it as f of x is equal to x minus 2 plus 1 will become what? X minus 1. Now, is it a normal equation? Is it continuous throughout? Yeah, it is continuous throughout. So I can say that what? Continuous at 2. Is it discontinuous? No, denominator is not there, which is not making it it is not making it discontinuous. It is continuous throughout, so that you can directly go for what? Continuous. Okay, continuous at x is equal to 2 or x is equal to 4 or whatever value it is there, it is continuous. Then undefined? No. It is discontinuous? No. It is always continuous. So you can say that option A is your answer. So that's your chapter, people. That's chapter number 7. Yes, Jayasri. Yeah, tell me.
How it become continuous?
How it become continuous? Because can you tell me any value which will make it undefined? If I put x is equal to 0, will it become undefined? It will be minus 1. It is defined. Then if I put x is equal to 100, will it become undefined? No. X is equal to minus 100. It will become what? Minus 101. It is always continuous. Why? Because I'll tell you. If there was a denominator for this, x minus 2 plus 1 divided by x minus 1. Okay. Here it will become x minus 1 divided by x minus 1. It will be equal to 1. Then also it is continuous. But if it is x minus 2 plus 1 divided by x minus 3. Think about this. So it will become what? X minus 1 divided by x minus 3. So x is not continuous at what? X is equal to 3. Why? X minus 3 I'll put equal to 0, which is equal to x is equal to 3. If x is over 3 over here, 3 minus 3 will become what? 0. It will become undefined. But when denominator is not at all there, will any value make it undefined? No. That's why we are saying it is continuous at all the points. Here specifically they mentioned 2. It is continuous. That's why we went for that. Okay, people. Any other doubt you can ask me. We can go for the 8th chapter beginning. We will have the basics today. Okay. So what I will do today is I will teach you the basics of that chapter and the extreme level exam point of view of that chapter. Both the cases we will discuss today. In 1 hour it will be done. Pakka it will be done. So chapter 8 we will discuss that after I'll open the PDF.